Good morning, SWTOR. Happy Saturday, happy weekend. Hope you had a good week this week. We are back streaming for Extra Life. As always, we stream Star Wars The Old Republic every Saturday in order to support the Extra Life charity. You can find a donation link in the description and in the chat down below if you are so inclined. Very much appreciated. Today we're going to go ahead and dig into some achievements, maybe run some daily areas, any viewer requests and stuff like that will all be kind of considered as well, if I can do it. So I went through some achievements. Most of these are location based, but a few we've been working on for a little while. We're going to hit those first, but we're going to knock an easy one out here first. So we've got Manon here, and if we look, the PvP we haven't done, we are going to knock out the heroics, so we only need 2 of those. So I started looking through, and it's like, what else am I missing? Well, we got Master of the Seas and Manon Sightseer. So where are those? There's the Manon Sightseer. We're gonna knock out this Imperial Diving Club in that one, and I think, is that one of these? I can never remember. Story missions we're not gonna hit on today. But we should be able to get that done at some point. But I think we can finish this one, and we can get this one relatively easily. So we won't 100% Manon today, but we'll get closer. Had to grab an Imperial character. Some of these achievements are, you have to kind of work on both sides. So, okay, so we're going to go to the invasion zone, not to Manon itself. So while that's loading up, hope everybody had a good week. Here in Arizona, we're setting all kinds of heat records. So depending on where you're at in the country or the world, hopefully you're staying cool. Or I guess if you're on the other side, you're having a good winter. All right. Let's see. This character, we don't have access to the quick travel. So we're going to go ahead and we'll just go grab ourselves a speeder. And I think it's this way, yep. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and go to this northern point up here. I like this travel style where you don't have to ride the whole speeder. Makes it a little bit quicker. So you just kind of see the leaving and the arriving. Alright, so we are here on the north side of the Imperial Kolto refining platform, and as you may have guessed, the diving club is to jump into the water. You have to jump in the right place. Everything I've read is it's off this dock here. So like if we jump off this dock, we just die. So that's what's called an exhaustion zone, or a death box, or different things like that. But if we jump off this dock, you can see an achievement popped up there. Hopefully I get back in time. Nope, I didn't get back in time to click it, but let's see if we can go back here. What was it under? Not heroics. Probably not dailies. Exploration. There it is. So there we go. Join the Manon Imperial Diving Club. I did this a year and a half ago on the Republic side, and just never ever got around to it on the Imperial side. So there we go. Another one done. Alright. Send our guy back. So yeah, here in Arizona, I think we're at 26, 27, 28. I'm not sure where the count's at right now. Days in a row that we've hit at least 110 degrees Fahrenheit. We're also have set a record for the most 115 days in a year already this year. And we should pass that some more. So definitely been a warm one out there. Stay cool, drink fluids, all that kind of stuff. All right, back to our familiar characters. Axe. we're going to use him to run some of this other stuff. So all we need to do are the heroics, but in honor of finishing up the heroic quest, which is a lot of heroics. What are we looking at? No, that's Tauntauns. 50 heroic missions. We'll just go ahead and I think we'll do the daily. It'll get us some conquests. It'll get us the heroic done. And we could probably skip that heroic 4 at the end. But I did some tweaking on my build, my loadout for Zax here. Changed up my tactical. I changed out my second relic here. Balanced out some of my stats. So I'm a little closer to ideal. I'm not exactly at ideal. 110% on accuracy is what you're shooting for. I'm 110.1. So I could work that a little bit better. So I need to do some math on that. Everything I've read is get your alacrity is 7.15 or 7.33. So again, a little over, but not too bad. And then I changed out this. Also changed out some of my builds. So now I've got an AoE and a single target. And what I do in that one, if you look here, this tactical changes out to a different tactical. And I think I make a couple of tweaks in my ability tree as well. I think I pick up that one for area and stuff like that. So just playing around with the build here a little bit. I have run that heroic 4 with this version, and it felt quicker, but that can be deceiving. It's easy to sometimes convince yourself that something is one way and not the other. So obviously I've been running these heroics off stream just so we could get to the 50, but then I stopped as soon as I got close enough. So we're going to go ahead and get our temp abilities here. I go offensive, so we've got the grenade, the plasma probe, and a stealth. Now if you're just running the heroics, you can do them all in this area. You don't have to go to these areas, but since we're going to do one last full Manon daily run, just in honor of finishing the Manon heroics, we're going to go counterclockwise and just start picking everything up. All right, rock and roll. As always, if you have any questions about the game, anything you'd like to see, always willing to switch up the content based off what you guys want to see. So feel free to make a request in the chat or just talk SWTOR, ask questions. That was my fault. Alright, well, we'll let Zoom deal with the guys upstairs. We'll just take this group instead. We got a healer. What are you doing? Hey, they made it to us. So they ran all the way around to get to us. Let's clear that guy. There we go. We're down to just the strong now. All right. Hopefully that triggered all the things that we need. Is there one over here? Don't think so. Go back. Yeah, I was afraid I was going to pull aggro off this guy. That's right. There is one of these. Yeah, we gotta get 15 isolationists. Yeah. So it's not a wasted fight necessarily. Alright, so two things we're looking for in this general area now. Well, now these guys respawned, so we'll fight them as well. Ah, messed that up. So we're looking for these things here, because one of our things here should have changed to an extraction droid. So we'll do that, and then we got to click on that thing right there.
Look at me, Master.
So we'll get that thing started. If we're lucky, it'll turn green, but that usually doesn't happen on the first try. Sometimes. It's just random. Alright. Let's see if this gives us anything. Nothing close, so we'll probably skip. So now we'll be given instructions on things to do. I think there's this thing, that one. There's those over there, and those over there. And it's just random. Like, we got this one twice in a row. Right? And then this one. And so you click on three things that makes everything work again, I guess, if I remember right on the quest. And then you come back up here and you finish it. Alright. And then next we're just going to basically start making our way back there. We will scan and fight along the way. And hopefully knock this one out as we're going back there. We do have to get back up a level, though. We have to get back up here, go across that bridge. So. Yeah, nothing close. So I'm guessing this one is probably also not it, but we'll give it a try, just in case. Nope. It's nice having stealth on a non-stealth character. I don't play many stealth characters. We are not doing well here. Alright, there is a spawn right here, but it's got an elite in it, so we're going to stay to the right. Ooh, I think there is one close, but I couldn't see the thing 'cause I ran too far. Let's see. Yeah, let's take these guys. We need 3 more.
One less problem.
And one of those counted. Alright, that puts us in a pretty good spot. There's a couple up next to this thing that we have to do anyway. And it's tough to click it without pulling aggro on the guys that are close. So let's try not to pull aggro on those guys. We'll try that one. We'll try that one. There's a couple up the stairs as well. Hopefully one of them gets it to us. It'll turn green if we find it. I think that means there's one close, but again, I think the uneven terrain, sometimes the little circle doesn't show up. Alright, go ahead and walk up here. Could be this one. It is not. Alright, it's in this direction. There's a couple up here. So I think we're going to have to fight these two. We'll try to get in here and get close enough to clicking on this. Oh, well, yeah, that was definitely going to pull aggro once I fell off. But I think both of these guys count, so we'll knock this mission out. There we go. That one's done. We still have not got the scanning one, although this one, based on where we were down there, it showed it was up here somewhere. It could be that one. Could be that one. I think those two would probably be too far away. Yep, there we go. And that should remove that. And we are now done with this area. So that wasn't too inefficient. A little more scans than I probably want to do, but all right, the next area. On this one, we basically just work our way up this way. We have to grab supplies along the way. But this one's pretty straightforward. Don't think there's a kill count on this one, so we'll avoid as many of the fights as we can. But so I could have stealth, but if I want to pick this up, when you click on the thing, it's gonna knock you out of stealth. So. I think I could have slipped by that guy, but we'll go better safe than sorry on that one. Didn't slip by him that time. We'll just see if we can run away from him. He should eventually give up here. If not, we'll fight him. Yeah, I think he gave up. Five of 8, doing pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and just take this guy out. You can sometimes avoid him. He walks around in kind of a circle in this area. He walks by 2 of the things I want to get, so we'll just go ahead and fight him. So we don't have to worry about him. Alright, grab this one. Then we have to get this thing here. Purple. Oh, we might do some gambling today. I think I've got three Imperial chips. Something like that. Alright, just got an Emperor's chip there. You can see it up here in the chat. And then that one's respawned. You can pop back there and get that. There we go. Area clear. On to the next. For as many missions that are on Manon, it's actually not too bad time-wise. Like a CZ run we'd probably be done with by now. But it's only like 5 missions, something like that. Now we still have 3 heroics to get through and this whole area, so we're not near done, but not sure if we'll pull this in a half hour or not. Hey, how you doing, William? Good Saturday to you. Alright, so this one, remember that we've got 2 areas. We've got the heroic area on kind of this side of the bridge, the left side, and this is the non-heroic. That's the Imperial spawn-in point. But this mission here, you can actually get across the entire thing. So we're not going to spend a farm. We're not going to farm this area. What we're going to do is we'll get what we can along the way, and then we'll just keep going through, get the heroic stuff done, and then if there's any that we need to pick back up, we'll come back to the easier area and get them. That's these data pads, I think, that you get in this area. I think I'm at 3,200 conquest accommodations. 34. Shouldn't cap out in the stream, but I'm going to have to spend some of those on some gear or something. Sometimes I just convert them to other currencies. They do drop more regularly now, given that they took away the daily isotopes or whatever that other. I think it's still in here. Daily resource matrices. So they took those away. These drop faster now. Yeah, got us to 5. Not too bad. Should switch over to my AoE build. Let's try that. We're fighting a lot of groups of stuff. Let's do that. Okay, so we're just gonna go here. Activate this. It's essentially the same, but one of the big things here is this is like 40 some seconds. Now it's 23 seconds, which means I can use my stronger AoE more often. Twice as much. This one's spammable. You know, the F3 one is spammable. I forgot there's a medic in this group. Let's take him out. Everything else should be pretty much the same. I should be using this plasma grenade a little bit more. I also think it spreads one of the dots or one of the effects. Let's take a look. Let's see. Plasma grenade spreads the grav round's gravity vortex to the targets it damages. It damages at least one target already affected by your gravity vortex. Demolition round fires additional quarter strength rounds at nearby targets. So it makes more of your attacks area attacks. So let's see if we can do this correctly. Grav round. I think this is the one that creates a gravity vortex. So let's start there. Then we will plasma grenade him. So that should spread that. And we'll use this since it's on a slower cooldown. And then this should fire off. I didn't see anything fire off. Oh no, this should fire off additional things. Alright. Well, not sure how much of that actually happened. But that's the concept behind the more AoE driven build. And again, that's already off cooldown now. That's probably one of the bigger changes that this side of the build will have. Okay, we got that done. So actually we don't need to fight anymore guys in this area, so we're going to skip this group. Now you notice that this little icon now popped up. We're not going to go all the way over there. You can make that same scan from here. So we'll double dip. We're going to click on these two things. We'll do our scan. And roughly about the time we get done with the scan, these things will respawn. We click 2 more and it finishes that. Then we go to the center here. Let's see, we need this. So out there in the ocean, you know, we are close enough to scan the communication tower or whatever this is. Isolation is communication relay. There we go. And then there's the respawn. Perfect. And then now we do have to go back to the center spot here. avoid fights as much as we can here. I hung up on the thing there. Alright. Either one of these work. This one over here doesn't have anybody in aggro range, so we'll click on that. And we only got one of those isolationist things in the heroic area, so I'm going to go ahead and just quick travel back. So that's mostly so I don't have to walk through this area here of heroic people, and then we'll just kill some easy guys to get our last 4. So this is the same place we started, but now we're just going to do normals here. There's 2. Oh, is that 2 more? There we go. Knock that one out. Alright. Now on to the heroics, which is the real reason we're here. So if you look, we should be at 49 of 50. We have 2 more heroics. We'll go ahead and do them both. But we could have got by with just the heroic 2s today. But we'll go ahead and do that heroic 4. Alright, so on this one, actually the one thing I do want to check, just for conquest purposes, how many enemies do we need still? 13. Oh yeah, we'll get more than that in the heroic 4, so we're fine. Be silly to come up 13 short and not get those conquest points, which we've already made conquest, but I haven't been doing conquest on my pub side guild as much. We've been working on the imp side guild because we hit the level 40, which maxes out these XP bonuses. So now I'm trying to get to level 40 on my imp guild. So that was a mistake. I was about to say click this first and then attack, but I messed that up. The reason I clicked that first is in the time it takes us to fight this group. We got an ad coming up. We're going to pick up a 4th here. This will respawn, so we can actually click it twice. Alright, let's get this strong cleared out. Drop a dot on the droid. Kill him next. And then we'll take the ad out. There you go. So we got our respawn there. So now we can finish this guy. Click our thing. And then the other one that we've already picked up, that one over there, has respawned as well. And so you can get all 5. There might be another place that you could get them without any fights, but I have found that this is usually the way that I grab this one. A lot of these do have spawns relatively close to them, right? So if you look up there, that one's got one, that one's got one. This one's not bad since they're on that side, and you can get close enough on this side that they don't aggro you. That one was a free one. That one's got a spawn close to it. So most of them you're going to end up having some kind of a fight. We're going to avoid this group. We'll put zoom over here.
Time for
we are going to go over here. Probably should have not done the AoE version. Actually, no, this might work out because I might be able to mortar volley this group down twice. Usually, my mortar volley is still on cooldown when the second group spawns there. So let's see if this makes a difference. So now we're just mostly in tank and spank mode. He's not going to do enough damage to me that my healer can't keep up. So I just eat the damage, even the telegraph there. Yeah, so we have our mortar volley again. Nice. That's much more convenient. So he can't do enough damage and my healer can't keep up. So it's mostly just a matter of shooting him till he's dead. Now if we can usually get him before a third group spawns. I don't know if a third group even spawns, but there we go. Perfect. No, it did. Okay, so I'm a little slower in single target there because I gave up some of my single target damage with the primed ignition. So, all right, so that knocked out the heroics. So we've done 50 of those. So what are we still missing? Sightseer and Master of the Seas. Well, that's Sightseer. Find the fighter's memoir. Find the select relic. Oh, those must be lore items. That's one that I could work on. That one's not too bad. Master of the Seas. What's Master of the Seas? And that's probably to do the... I got to do the Imperial story. Because you have Liberator of the Seas, Decimator of the Seas, and Master of the Seas. So that one would trigger that one, which would add to that one. And then I'm just going to do the lore objects. So that might be one that I look up. Where's it at? Exploration. Obviously the story mission we're not going to get done today. Alright, we might pull up a guide and see if we can get that. But let's go get the Heroic 4 done first. Just so we can clear our quest log. Now we're going to stay in AoE mode because this has a lot of ads. And I think if I can take the ads down quicker, it'll give us an advantage. So same thing, I'm going to put zoom here. I'm going to tell zoom to attack. And then I'm going to come over here because this telegraph I don't want to hit us both. That just means more stuff that needs to be healed. And so we make him shoot us. Alright. We got a couple of them there. Let's see, let's drop this. Drop this. Take that. And then we'll drop this over here to grab the new ads that come in. And so now it's mostly just a matter of trying to control the ads from getting to our healer. Having that extra mortar volley available will be nice. Eating some damage right now, so we'll go ahead and reflect some of that back. Also gives us a nice heal. Too many of them are getting to zoom over there. I don't like that. taking some damage right now, so let's pop that over there. Concentrate on trying to get
But I made you better.
our boss down here a little bit. Alright, so our heroic moment is gone now, which means we're not getting the passive heal. So we will want to kind of keep an eye on our health here. Oh, I hate that. That interrupts your channel, which means you don't get the full effect. Which is really a good move. I don't think the NPC AI is smart enough that it did it on purpose. It's just unfortunate timing. Our resources recovering there a little bit. Get our free heals off the reflect here. Yeah, that was an optimistic placement, but I was hoping I could get a few of them. And again, the nice part about that knockdown is they're not shooting you while they're knocked down. So it gives your healer some time to kind of catch up with things. Dude, quit running back and forth. See if I can throw that one over there. Stun him. Alright, and he's going after the healer. And let's give Zoom a little help there. Alright, what's the boss at? We'll push him to 10% and then we'll probably quit clearing ads and go after the boss. When the boss dies, the ads go away. And 8 seconds we'll get our passive heal as well, so we'll wait for that. Alright, let's push the boss. Not too bad. Don't know if it's much easier or much harder with the new AoE stuff, so... Alright, let's see. So we'll go Manon, achievement. See if we can find a guide here. What's it called? Manon Sightseer. Manon achievement guide. Let's see what's in that. At Manon Sightseer. Oh, we have maps. Manon Sightseer achievement involves interacting with many small objects hidden throughout the invasion zone or standing in specific places to receive credit. One objective will require you to be on the Veiled Threats, Imperial, or Uncertain Cooperation mission chains. If you're completing these achievements with a friend, keep in mind the first person to click on the objects making them disappear takes 5 minutes or less for the items to respawn and be clickable for the next player, so you may want to move on to the next one and come back. Oh, right. Fighter's Memoir. Ooh, okay. Find the Fighter's Memoir. That's on the Colto Refining platform. Well, we're here. Let's go ahead and see what we can do. Now, if I've gotten 2, so there might be one of these that I can't get if I don't have the mission. We'll find out. Wow, we're standing like in the middle of the ocean there for a second. Alright, so we have to go into... There's an elevator here. And we are going for this room. So, what we'll hope for is that that's not in an instance, which means you have to be on the mission. Oh, cool. We'll stay on the green side for a while. Alright, let's go sneaky sneaky. It is not. We may have to fight in here, though. We shall see. Alright, what are we looking for? Looking for a box. A box. Box. There it is. I just wasn't zoomed in. So sometimes if you run your camera this far back, these interactable objects won't show up. So if you zoom your camera in. Okay. Bet you we're going to pull aggro as soon as I do this. Yep. Cool, one down. And it looks like I'm going to have to... I don't think I've run the Manon story on an Imperial character. For the newer stories, I've kind of just been running them once. And so my Imperial side has kind of suffered. Alright. Find the Celic Relic. Celic Relic, do we have that one? We do not. Ancient Visitor Center. I think it's there. Alright, looks like there's a few in this area. That'll be kind of nice. Okay, let's see where we're at. And we get a plan of attack here. Okay, 6. Visit the ancient Celic City. Do we have that one? Visit the ancient Celic. Okay, we've got that one. Find the Celic Relic. Looks to be something we should have done because we've walked right by it a bunch of times. It might be... I think it might be in there. Which we may not have gone into. Do we need to be on a mission for this one? Hopefully not. Alright, let's work our way down there. probably that. So let's drop down. Yeah, we gotta fight that whole group a bit.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover. One less problem.
Okay, so what are we looking for? Oh, there's Republic troopers in here. That's good. Is there a map? Yep. I'm crossing my fingers that the one that you have to have the mission for I actually got, because we had two things. Alright, what are we looking for? Find the relic inside the box. It may be sinking through a little bit. Slowly move your cursor around the cracks until the blue grow. Okay. So it's supposed to be in this box, I think. Yep. Okay, so there it is. So what you can see here is you can kind of see it, but it's not glowing blue. It's also kind of falling through the box. So there we go. Knock that one out. I think it's going to be quicker just to quick travel back for this next one instead of walking out. Alright, so for this one we need to go to the east side of the map. We have to head down into this area here. Look familiar? We've already been here. Somebody's fighting up there. Solid heel. Bet you it's this thing here. Not sure if you can get in. I'm trying to get in on this side because I don't want to go fight this stuff, but alright, let's work our way around here.
Did I teach you better?
Ooh, 3 strongs. Yep, I think that demolition round did a 7,000 hit on him. So. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Alright, can we get in on this side? There we go. Alright, what's it? Oh, I might have already done this one. Yeah, get devoured, but or that, or it popped and I didn't see it while I was playing around with it earlier. Maybe check the chat log. Nope, I don't see it. So I might have already done this one. What I was doing climbing around inside of this, I do not know. Alright. Visit the Patriots Memorial and swim in the underwater pool. Investigate the coal tow tanks. Swim in the underwater pool. Okay. Visit the ancient Selic city. Visit the Patriots Memorial. Where's that one? I think that is in the underwater area. And oh, so this one we might not be able to get. Swim in the underwater pool. Alright, well, this one I don't think we're going to be able to do. Because I think this is the one that needs the mission. So that's probably, I'll do that on the Imperial side when we do a run through. Alright, Patriots Memorial, we can go do that one though. Disappointing. We'll go and look just to make sure something hasn't changed, but I'm not even sure I can get to the area that I need to be in, because I think it's a mission area. Alright, where do we want to go for this one? All the way over there, it looks like. Let me over the rocks. I can see why I never got this one, because I never go over. I think it's over there. Because the missions are over here. Ooh. Snuck by. I think it is up there somewhere. Let's do this. Is it that? Yep. There we go. Okay, so swim in the underwater pool. So I'm going to check here real quick. Investigate the coal tow tanks. We already had that one. Yeah, it doesn't even show a map, I don't think, here. Alright, so this one we're not going to be able to get to. Doesn't look like. Unless, let's go back to the where we start. Sometimes the missions get reset, so if they're available, we'll just run the original story missions to get to it. But my gut is probably not, or it might not even start from here. All right, that should just be the. Yeah, it's just the weekly dailies and stuff. Let's see, is there a speeder back to the, there's like a zone you can go to that's not the daily area.
Mechanized travel is for official business only.
No, I think we're in the right spot.
Safe out there.
Alright, let's go back and look in the building here, but I think we're going to be out of luck. Oh well, you got a lot of them done. Yeah, that's probably the story area there. Alright, so let's see, what's the name of the mission on the Imperial side? Retribution in the Rift is Uncertain Cooperation Storyline. For the Imperial side, you must be on the Conservative Proposal mission given at the end of the Veiled Threat storyline. Okay, so we're going to have to go through the whole storyline. So maybe we'll do that next week. Although we might also look at some of the events next week. Okay. So Manon sites here we'll work on. I think we cleared out the rest of Manon. On to Mekshah. Let's do some Mekshah stuff. So I have been running Mekshah missions. Since you can only run them once a day, I've been popping those as many days as I can. So I've got a few of these now in the books. So there's a heroic one, and then there's the like the auction house sec. I found that the auction house one does have a secret achievement linked to it if you get 15. So you can see I've got 8 of these now. Still haven't got this one. We're going to do an experiment today, though, to see if we can force it to happen with a little bit of a quest resetting. But so there's really like 3 missions on Mekshah. You've got these 2, and they both count as heroics, even though this one doesn't have the heroic thing next to it. So we'll grab both of those. And then we have the auction house mission up here. So what I've been doing is grabbing the auction house one first, using that travel for the second and quick travel for the third. So for this one, we're just coming up here and grabbing the mission. We won't complete it here, but it sends you off to another planet. And then it completes on another planet. So we'll do that last. There is a... Let's see if it gives me another one. Nope. So there can be 2 on here. One of them is just to complete 3 of these. I've already done that this week. So this one is... Rare prototype tech manufacturers. I think it's on Tatooine. Alright, so we'll grab this one. And then we're just going to use the heroic mission travel button here, because that doesn't cost any money. I've been skipping the bonus missions in this. I'm gonna go back to single target here.
But I made you better.
And just doing this one as efficiently as I can. So I think there's 4 fights, 3 fights, depends on if you combine all of them to get through this. So I'll take this first group. Or first pair, I guess. So I'm up to 19 out of the 50. Alright, then what we're going to do is I'm going to pull this group back here to us. So I can kind of get these guys grouped up, hopefully. There they come. Those 2 guys are probably attacking Zoom, so we'll get their attention. Take care of the normals here. Or sorry, the strongs. And then we'll go get those 2 elites. Nice work, Zoom. Drop the dot on the back guy there. Kill this front one. Then this usually drops the key or whatever it is we need to open up the prison doors or whatever they are. So there we go. We got our key card.
Let's get those people out of it.
So again, I've been skipping the bonus missions. I do them, but they require you to go and fight way more people. And that just slows things down, so. Alright, we'll give Zoom a little help with a shield. And clear this group. And then we just have to fight the end guys. Let this group out, and then that'll tick over to.
Heard there's a deal going down today. Maybe even right now. Better take a look.
Sure will. This little narrow walkway.
You'll be okay, right?
Yep, thanks.
Yes.
I'm not sure the practicality of this particular walkway. Like why you would have sections missing. Does everybody who goes to this room have to make those jumps? Maybe they do. Alright, we'll take the Overseer out first since he puts that big circle around us. None of them hurt us all that badly, so I'm not too terribly worried, but just make Zoom's life easier. There we go. And then when you're down to one, it's not too terribly difficult.
Look at me, Master.
Alright, so we knocked that one out. And now, because we've moved all the way down here, it costs less to quick travel to here. Instead of, the 14, about 1,000, it probably costs to go from here to here. That's just shorter. So that's why I do it. Save a little bit of credits. Ugh. I had a sneeze. Apologies. See, this is a much more reasonable walkway size. Alright, so we come in here, talk to the droid. I've been doing the same conversation. Next week, I think I'll try different versions, but trying to see if there's any pattern. But I think it's just random. Okay, so the Darmonda and the Dire Skulls, I'm getting plenty of. So let's see what we get. And you can get to see me dance if you want. Here, I'll wait. Now that's some boogie moves there. Look at that guy. Yeah, so we got another Dire Skulls. That's the one we have the most of. So what we're going to try to do is we'll just run out of the instance here. And then let's see what happens if we reset this. get to speak to the droid again.
Chunky.
See if it gives us the same thing or not. We'll skip our dance moves this time. Oh, this might be different. Okay, so this is my first Nova Blades one. So, so this is an option. Like, once we start to get to 10 of these, right, if you get the one you don't need, you can just leave and reset. Now, there is no, that's an abandonment. There's a limit on how many quests you can abandon in a day. I have hit that before. It's got to be like 25 or 30, something like that, but this won't be too bad. I don't know if there's a limit on the number you can reset. This looks like the Dire Skulls one, though, where it's just a wave spawner. So we're going to go ahead and switch back to our AoE version. Wish they'd hotkey these. All right, let's rock and roll. Ah, they're doing some damage. It's the first time I've done this one, so I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, Zoom's dead. Oops, I must have shot one of the patrons. Okay, let's kill this guy before I die, and we'll see. I popped a bunch of different... Okay, patron guy, give up. Alright, let's get zoom back so she heals us up. Okay, let's see what we
Ready
hit.
to help. You're great.
We got
I made you better.
harsh vibroblades. Okay, so there is one, two... Let's see. Yep. Okay, so there's one for getting them all at least once. So that's the first time we've done the Nova Blade. So we popped that one. There's Mechshaw Hero of the Day. Which is what? Complete 20 heroic missions. So, okay, so we just happened to pop that one. That's cool. And then, and then this one's just a conquest objective. So we got 2 achievements there. So we got that one, and then we hit 20 here. Still got 30 to go, but that's all right. So these are ones that I'll keep running these daily, and then I'll try to save them so we pop the final version on stream. So Mechshaw. Okay, it looks like next we need to go to Tatooine. Now I find it quicker to use these missions to travel to the planets. We gotta get out of the instance here. Mostly because if you use your map, so if we come here and we do kind of a, come down here to Tatooine and we travel here, it costs $4.50, but that's not a big deal. But it puts you in the starport, and most starports you can't quick travel out of, which means you have to run out of the starport. Whereas if you come in here and use this daily mission thing, it tries to streamline the process. So when we click travel here, this is going to be the same. The loading screen is going to be the same no matter which way you do this. But it's going to put you right next to the daily terminal, which is outside the starport. So it saves you the travel time of walking through the starport to get out to where you can quick travel. And so once we load in here, we'll just abandon this quest. We don't need it. I mean, if you want to do the dailies on Tatooine, you can. But we are not going to. So it puts us right here. So instead of having to... can I even get... so much stuff there. Yeah, there should be the little... Yeah, there should be the little arrow to go inside, but... Here. So instead of landing, then taking this elevator, walking all the way through the starport, you just pop out here. So then all I'll do is I'll just abandon this. And then I've done... There's like 4 of these. There's one on Dantooine. There's one on Tatooine. There's one on Rishi. Trying to think if I've gotten any others besides those 3. I don't remember. But this one I know is up in this area. So might be in other areas as well. I know the one on Rishi, it doesn't mark it, but there's at least 2 different farms you can get it on. I'm sorry, on the one on Dantooine. The one on Rishi, so far it's just marked one area. So there could be other areas for this one, but I haven't seen any quest area, right? So you'll notice it's put in the quest icon here. So we'll stick with what it tells us to do. Again, we'll avoid as much combat as we can. Fight what we have to. Alright, so we grab these, and then little pieces of equipment, I think, show up once you click on it. There we go. That's just a loot chest up there, so I'm not going to bother with it. We scan first, and then sometimes you'll get 2 in one, which is kind of nice. Three. Go away, droid. Go. Alright, a little bit of combat. It's gonna let you live. Or function. What is the correct term for the functionality of a droid? Alright, so that's done. So there is a... Let's see. Here in general. So, you notice we're missing 5. We're 85 of 90. And it's a hidden achievement. It doesn't show up. So, to do 15 of those quests that I just did, get you the achievement. What am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I don't know, probably around 10. That one I might accidentally just complete as I'm doing these every day, because there's no indicator of how far I into it, and I didn't really pay that close of attention. Oh, let's see, what do we got? That's Imperial. Can't do that one. Heroic missions on Mechshaw. Can't do that anymore. Tauntauns we could go kill. Can't do that one anymore. We could kill Imperials on Voss. Kill Republic on Voss, or we could kill Wampas. Let's see. I grabbed some info. I'm just going to open up. So these are a couple areas that have Wampas. a couple of places that are good for harvesting stuff on Voss. Alright, let's look at which one. Let's look at Voss first. How close are we on Voss? I think I've got more to do on Hoth than Voss. Let's see, Voss is at, what's that, 86%. Hoth, 80%, so about the same. So yeah, these are the only two I have on Voss. 200 of those, 300 of those. So yeah, let's hit Voss up first. And then we'll go and let's see, Hoth. Yeah, we have to be Imperial for that one. The Wampas and the Tauntauns doesn't matter. You have to be Imperial for that one. So we're about 50-50. Alright. Do the same thing here. We're going to grab the Heroic Devos, just to save us from having to travel. Alright, let's see. Kinlaw Outposts. Huge number of groups, weak, standard, strong. It's groups of 4. A few elites are present, stand by themselves. Either side of the main road with a large number of groups and quick respawns. Okay. Okay, so here you'll notice, even though we're on planet, we're still in a zone that is kind of your, like, starport zone. So I can't quick travel, right? As soon as I get out of that area, then we can. Okay, let's see. Kinlaw Outpost. Where's the Kinlaw Outpost? There's the Kinlaw Outpost. Minus 1107, minus 548. Something I wish they would do is I wish there was a UI element. So if you look up here, it'll tell you where your cursor is and where the player is. Like, I wish there was a UI element, at least for the player location, right? Like, basically it's GPS. It's an XY coordinate, but... Okay, so we're looking for minus 1107. So that's somewhere over here. And minus 548. Alright, so it's looking at 1107. So it looks like this road is what they're kind of pointing to here. Alright, let's go hunting. Alright, not seeing Imperials yet. Oh, what do we got up here? Okay, here we go. So yeah, it must be along this road. Alright, start knocking these guys out. Okay, we're in AoE mode here, so that'll be good. So what are we? We're at 316. And it is 1119. Let's see how fast we can get through these. Ah, this is a pretty thick spawn though. And they're dumping down fast enough. At least if they stay grouped up. A little more annoying when they spread out, but so sometimes you just want to run into the group. That way your range guys don't move and your melee guys run up to you. They can make it easier to place your area effects. If you are a different class than I am, you have a much bigger area effect, and it makes life easier. Mine's the smaller of the circles.
Good fight.
Not sure what that guy's doing. Is he just looking at me? Can I get him targeted? Nope. I got zoom instead.
Problem.
Oh well. Hey, come to me. There we go.
Good fight.
Oh, we're gonna get some conquest for kills, I guess. How are we doing? 340.
Pew! Pew, pew, pew!
So we'll see how long we can tolerate just mindless killing.
Look at me, Master.
And if we get bored, we'll go do some more dailies or something. Sometimes I find it, I don't know, we'll call it relaxing. Because this is not difficult. It's a little tedious. Not everybody's cup of tea. These are missions that... Oh, I'm losing connection. These are missions or achievements I've never tried to get, right? So I got over half of these Imperial kills just playing the game. And so if you play enough alts, you'll sometimes get a lot of these achievements. If you don't play a lot of alts, you sometimes do have to go and just make it a point to do them. And that's what we're doing today. I'm a little worried about the Tauntaun one. I don't think there's any good thick spawn of Tauntauns, or I probably would have done that one before. But you only need 100. I think we're at like 45 on that. We're back. Everything's off cooldown. Yeah, I'm not worried about respawn. I mean, the guys behind us are probably already respawning. Having this available twice as often is definitely nice, though. So what that is, it's not anything in the skill section. It is the tactical. There's a tactical called gyro stabilizers. Here. And so it does more volleys, 25% more damage, and cuts 20 seconds off its cooldown. So that's what's causing that. So yeah, so not only is it faster, it's doing more damage. Definitely nice. Alright, looks like the spawns are thinning out here. Something we should check on, we'll do it after this fight, is do I have any companions that I need to get kill counts on? Because then we can double dip here a little bit. Alright, let's look here. companions. $2,500, 1,000, 2,500. We have to go kill insects with him. Syndicate members with him. We've got all the trooper companions. General's done. So yeah, I don't think I have any that I need to just get kill counts. I've got other things to do with some of them, but Black Sun Exchange, Hut Cartel. Must be something hidden. There's a 10 that I'm missing on him. Those are the bug ones. Black Sun. Yep. Okay. We'll keep with what we're doing then. So what I was looking for is if I needed a companion that just needed a kill count, since we're just fighting a lot here, we would grab that companion. But looks like I've already done all of those. Alright, looks like our groups are respawning back here. Convenient. Alright, what are we at? 377. Started at 319. Doing alright. The group density is actually pretty good here. You'll find groups of 3 and 4 quite often, but usually there's a bigger distance between the groups. So you spend more time traveling around looking for things. Alright, so we will see if we can start to create kind of a loop here. We'll go on the north side of the road this way, and then we'll go down the south side of the road coming back. Well, there's 75, so we're doing okay. So that was the second of the just planetary kill achievements for Conquest. 25 for the first one, and 50 for the second one. Come on, come up here with these guys. So I don't have any pulls or pushes to move the groups around as a DPS. Okay, so we're getting to the edge of the Imperial spawn. You see that now we've got creatures. So we will cross over here. And then we'll start working our way on the south side of the road. And if we're lucky, when we get kind of back up the road here, the north side of the road will respawn. We can just make a loop. There's 400. Yeah, we should get through this pretty quick, actually. So again, don't need the healing, but the extra reflected damage just makes things quicker. Actually, I should have saved that because I think we could pull that group there. This group here. Yeah, trying to line of sight them around the tree. I got most of them. Yeah, it's not a bad Not a bad grouping there. Actually, that didn't work out too bad. We're going to skip the elites. It's just one kill, and it takes longer. So. And we're going to get 4 in probably a quarter of the time that it would take to fight that guy. Alright, we're 100 in here. With a disconnect as well. Alright, so we're seeing creatures again. Okay, so this side hasn't respawned yet, but we do have a leg up here we can do, so we'll do these guys.
Look at me, Master! What's the problem? Do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, so we'll work our way up the east side this time. And kind of back down the west side. Which should link us back up to our North Road run again. And then we can repeat if we even need to. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get 70 in this area. So I'll have to do probably the north side of the road one more time, maybe. We'll see. See how it goes. If you really want to maximize your time, don't loot. Just move on. Because every time we loot, you know, it's another 4 seconds. And so if you just fight and move, like when I was doing grinding out companion kills, I'd go to starter planets and do it, and I would just go from section to section, spawn to spawn, and so each spawn area would have like 5 or 6 of these loot icons. It's kind of cool looking. You know, it's almost like this light forest, but because it's a starting planet, the loot's only like 10 credits or, you know, whatever, so it just wasn't worth it.
Do enjoy a good fight. But I made you better. Got it.
444. You get all 3? I think so. This should be about the end of the spawn. So now we'll work our way back to the road along the western side here. $450.
What's the problem? You're great, but I made you better. I do enjoy a good fight.
Awesome, awesome.
Get through me.
460, 459. Alright, so yeah, so this is the south side of the road now, has respawned. So there's a good loop there. You just kind of work your way around. Could knock out the whole 500 relatively quick, I think. Yeah, we're not even 20 minutes in. And again, with a disconnect and looking at our achievements menu, and we've knocked out, what are we at? 319. 140 so far.
Enjoy a good bite.
Oh, can I get the whole group? No, you got away. Must have been just outside the circle. $470. Don't run away. Come back. Thank y'all. 24 more. I think the Wampas are strong as an elite, so that one is going to be a lot slower. So we might not try to tackle that one. That can get a little tedious. Plus, we need 290 of them. Nice rock you guys have. Claimed it as they're more important than the other guys. Yeah, that stronger mortar volley is nice. All right, what are we at? 483. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, there's like, I can see 15 just within this range. $490. 10 more. So I know that things like this aren't everybody's cup of tea. The only thing I do like about playing MMOs in general is they are a relatively large scope game, which means there's many different activities, and not everyone's for everybody, but if you find the things you like, if achievement hunting is your thing, there you go. All right, so we've knocked out the Empire, so we have the same thing to do on the Republic side. It'll be a little slower because my imp characters aren't quite as maxed out as Zach's is here. Let's see if there's anything else we want to try before we switch over to the other side. Let's swing over to Hoth and see if there's any areas that's not going to be a whole giant pain. So I've got a couple areas for Wampa kills. We can look at those, and I've got vague memories of where I think I've seen some Tauntauns, and so we'll go and see what happens there. So Hoth is a divisive planet. Hoth and Tatooine, kind of have the one color landscapes, but Hoth is just really bright. So the white background. So yeah, we did that in 20 minutes. So that wasn't too bad. Okay, let's see. Let's go outside here and look around. So minus 2,000 minus 2,000, 1,100. Where is that? Minus 2,000. Yeah, I think I've been to that one. Yeah, there's like a hole right here, I think, that is just got Wampas all around it. Alright, so that is a possibility. minus 3,015. Minus 3,015. That one I don't... That might be the one I'm thinking of, actually. That might be the hole I'm thinking of. So this one I'm not familiar with. This is the thicker one. Okay, so that's close to the Drift Hills speeder. Now, down this road, or maybe up here, I seem to remember some Tauntauns. So let's go looking for those first. Because those we only need, what, 55. But again, in my career of playing for a decade, I've only killed 45 Tauntauns. Now, part of that, I believe, in my own brain, is because they are neutral. They're not aggressive. So that means that if they don't attack me, I often don't go out of my way to fight or kill them. Oh, that's an instance. So that could be part of it. I think this is a heroic area up here, so I don't think there's going to be any up here. Yeah, it's a heroic area for the Imperial. Alright, so I don't see anything there. So let's head south. Alright, so that one is... There's some Tauntaun mount quests here you can do as well, but that's not attackable. I can't fight that one. Like down along this side, I seem to have some memories. But again, I can't say I've paid really, really close attention. What do we got up here? So again, Tauntaun spawn, but these are not fightable. Can't aggro them. Alright, let's keep heading south. And the other thing is, last night I was doing just some general searches, and I found some, not really guides, but just conversations, forum conversations and stuff. But I could find none about Tauntauns, or at least fighting Tauntauns. There's a Wampa. Over here, we'll kill a Wampa or two. Now I found plenty about, again, there's missions and stuff to get Tauntaun mounts and I think Tauntaun pets, which I've done before. But nothing on fighting Tauntauns, at least that I found. I didn't search very long, but alright, so I thought down here somewhere, maybe. I think there's some more Wampas in this area, too. But not seeing much. There's another one, but again, can't fight that. Oh, here we go. What do we got in here? Oh, this could be good. Territorial Tauntauns. There's 4. Let's see if it triggers, if they count or not. And that one didn't even count. So still 45. So maybe it is the neutral ones you have to find. Seeker droid. I guess the same thing is going to happen with these two guys, but we'll at least check. That Wampa's really aggressive. Look at him. He's got dance moves. Show us your dance moves, Wampa. Oh, woo, boogie, boogie. Yep. That did. Well, that's kind of sucky. Because that would actually been a decent place to fight him, I think. So these territorial ones must be linked to something else. We'll keep checking. Like, if we could find one spawn that actually did trigger, we could use it, but I think the results here are going to be the same. Unfortunately. Alright, so once these don't work, then we'll try the other spot that I think I remember seeing sometimes. And then if we don't find them, we'll go check Wampas. And throughout the week, I might do some scouting, see if I can find any good Tauntaun spawns. I don't remember there being anything down here. How bleak. Like I said, and bright. A lot of people don't like Tatooine just because the white is just so bright that it's not pleasant to look at. Okay, let's see. Maybe up here, maybe up here. So let's try this one first. If not, we'll give up on our Tauntaun hunt for the day. And we'll go test out some Wampas. So where are we at? Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay, here's 4. So let's see if they count. Wild roaming Tauntaun. 5. This gets us to 50. Alright, that one counted. Alright, so this is a good spot. If we can find 2 or 3 spawns like this and just bounce between them, this won't be too bad. But our first one is just north of the base. And that's 5. Because again, we only have to get to 100, which isn't horrible. Alright, let's go north a little bit more, but I think we're going to hit an exhaustion zone here real quick. Okay, see how the snow flurries are kicking up? And now we are we taking damage yet? Not yet. There it is. Alright, turn around and head back south. You can live for a while. Your healer will keep up for a while. Will also knock you off your mount, as you notice. Okay, so that little ice pillar is our reference point 1. Go down the west side of this. This takes you down into the a volcano area. See if we can find another spot. We'll come back up the other side of it and see if there's any over there. At least they're not in these like groups of 1. But this achievement might turn into a watch TV, watch Hulu, watch Netflix camping achievement, where what I'll do is just park next to that spawn of 5, and then as they spawn, kill them, and then while I'm waiting for the respawn, which could be 4, 5, 10 minutes, I'll just watch something, watch YouTube or something. Thought you could get up in here. I think there's a... Oh, there we go. Another Tauntaun spawn. That's 3. I think this area is also a Seek Droid area. Maybe. Don't remember for sure. Maybe down in there. Alright, well those two are not conveniently located close to each other. Like if you found 2 or 3 spawns that were 300, 400, 500 meters apart. Oh, okay. There we go. Now like if they ring this area here, and we can just make circles here, because this might be doable. We'll see. And or how fast they respawn. Come on, give me another one. Like if they just kept spawning along the edge of this like ice outcropping here, that would have been nice. Oops. Don't knock me off my speeder. Let me go. Alright, so we have lost our Tauntaun spawns. Too bad, like there was like a couple more like what we just found. It could have been a good area. Get about 10 a pass. What are we at? Oh, we're up to 57. So gotten 12 so far. Alright, so this is a... There's either quests or something that goes on here, so... Not sure that this is going to give us the best. Also not sure why it, for a moment there, put us in Imperial territory, but... And so with all these other normal adventure mission-based spawns, I don't think we're gonna find any Tauntauns. Alright, there's also NPCs that spawn down in there, so I don't think we're gonna find any in there. A wild Wampa. Lethal Wampa Eviscerator. Dude's tough. At least he has a tough name. Alright, so we found 2 locations. We found right next to that little thing up there, and kind of along this... One of these, maybe right here. I didn't look that close. Along that kind of ice outcropping. But definitely not the... You can see the difference in the thickness of the spawns. And it makes sense, like, you know, having an area that has got just thousands of tauntauns running around would be a little weird as well, I guess. From a just environmental storytelling perspective. Oh, what did we get? We finished something. Maybe the conquest. Notes reflection. Oh, there we go. Defeat outer rim enemies. That's probably the one we just ticked. We've been done with Galactic Seasons for a while. I think there's 15, 16 days. Okay, so the territorial ones didn't work before. We'll see if they work here. I think this is probably the same thing. This is because you saw that the droid thing popped up. What are we at? 59? Yep. That's too bad. This would make it a lot easier. So it looks like it has to be the neutral ones. Mostly Wampas, it looks like. Imperials. That's another corrupted area over there, I believe. Friendly tauntauns. Territorial ones. Yep. Friendly one. Alright, well, we made a whole loop. We got 14 in the loop, so we'd have to do basically 2 more. Although we can cut the loop size down quite a bit. Alright, let's go a second round and see what happens here. Because we can go a little more direct now. Ooh. See my health drop? That was some damage. Tauntauns are tough. Okay, so we got that spawn. The next one, let's see if we can get there a little more directly. So last time we kind of went down that way and then cut to the east. This time I think we'll just, I think they're right there. So we'll just kind of drop, go around and drop to the south. Plus it'll give us, since we went this way last time, we'll go this way this time just in case we run into another spawn area. Because if we picked up maybe a 4th spawn. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because I don't think we got these guys before. Okay, we might have found a decent loop here, because this is 4 more.
But I need you better.
I don't know what that dude's doing. He's posing out there. There, now he's coming around. Man, they do hit hard. Probably lucky that 4th one didn't attack right away. Alright, so now we'll keep going this way.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes.
Alright, well, we're going to keep pushing forward here and see if I can get around this way or not. You notice my... Nope. Okay, but there is a spawn there. Where's it going to put me?
You'll be okay, right?
Actually, that worked out. That might be something we do on purpose. Because where was that other? Because last time we came down this way and then cut over, right? Yeah, so here they are. Okay, so spawn 1, spawn 2, exhaustion zone puts us here. There were 2 groups though, at least the one I think I'm remembering. Then I thought there was a second group. Alright, let's take these guys. We're just going to thin the herd there by 1. Then we'll area attack these 2 down. Okay, and then we would have, I think, kept working our way this way. Okay, yeah, is this the second group? Oh no, this is 2 more groups, so I don't, that one may not have been there before. Or maybe it was just these 2. $75. Alright, we're 30 in. Okay, so then we didn't find any more going way out there. So let's just cut to the south now. Go through some friendlies here. They won't attack us. I think there was one more spawn along the road. Because, yeah, we went all the way around out there and just looked at enemies that are eviscerating. Yeah, there's our eviscerating Wampa. And then we had the territorial ones. Up in there, I believe. So I think there's one more either down here or up this road somewhere. One more spawn. And then we'll head back up and see if they've respawned again. Because if they have, for Tauntauns, I think this is relatively efficient. Definitely slower, right? You're looking at a lot more travel time, you know, to get one to the next. But again, yeah, okay, there's the territorial ones. Yeah, this is Hoth. Lots and lots of ice. So there's a big starship wreck out here, like a starship graveyard, and kind of the Republic stuff's up here, the Imperial stuff is down here. There is that spire is kind of like a volcano though, so there's a group that spawns up there. The something Brotherhood, something like that. All right, what did that put us at? 77. And we needed, what did we need? 30? What were we at? Nah, we weren't at 70. We did more than that on that loop. I think maybe one more. We only need 13 more. Oh, cool. This spawn is back already. stun me? How does a tauntaun stun me? Woohoo! They hit hard. Gotta open up a Hoth ski resort. Okay, spawn 1. Spawn 2 was on the north side here. Spawn 3 and 4 are here. And then spawn 5 was kind of over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think there's 11 in those spawns, which get us to 93. There's 2 in that one, 94, 95. I think one more loop and then back to that pillar, if they all respawn like they're supposed to. I think we'll knock this achievement out. Alright, we're gonna thin this group because my stuff is on cooldown, and I do not want to get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, we'll let Zoom kind of tank one for us. Let's see, I'm trying to think on this map, where's the biggest ice mountain? Kind of the south. Out here, these plains have some kind of hilly ski stuff. That's all crystally-y there. That's just a mess. I'm not sure. Alright, so here we're gonna take advantage of some game mechanics and just get ourselves into the exhaustion zone.
You're great, but I made you better.
And we want to get far enough away from the base so that we actually are close to that medical center. So then that drops us here, which is where our 2 spawns are. So we're being a little game mechanic exploitative. We're exploiting the game mechanic a little bit. Alright, so there we go. So there's our spawn, and then there's one behind us. Go back and get that one. What I was really hoping for is that wasn't an exhaustion zone. As we came around that north side, we'd find another spawn. This has actually gone better than I thought. I was worried these tauntauns are just so rare that we wouldn't actually find any, or not in any kind of number. And then I would end up doing something like watching TV and fighting them later. Where is it? Yeah, over here. Went too far south. Surprise! Right, so we'll watch them to absolutely destroy our health here. Man, they definitely hit hard. Alright, then I don't think there's any others. Was there one more? No, once we got into these guys, we ran out of tauntauns. So. Could be some out there, but again, I think we have enough that when we get back to that pillar, those 5 will finish this up for us. So let's head back that way. What are we at? 93. Yeah, because there should be 2 more. We get kind of heading back to the base, and then our 5 up north, and we're done. So yeah, so this area. So I think that's like their little base temple. But then it's kind of all based on a volcanic area. So you see the little lava-based volcanic fissures down in here. And then that's kind of a part of the story. Alright, across the ice bridge we go. Could ski that mountain. That looks like a good ski mountain back there. That one maybe not so bad. That's all just background skyboxy environmental area though. Don't think you can get to any of those. They do look kind of cool though. Alright, I think there was one right here. Yep, that's the one we're looking for.
Time for blast and smash. One problem.
Alright, what are we at? 95, perfect. Save ourselves a little bit of time. We'll just quick travel and hope that that last spawn is back already. If not, we'll wait for it. It's that little ice pillar out there. Because we got around a lot quicker that time than we did last time. Yep, they're back already. So honestly, if you just wanted to, like I said, watch YouTube and wait out the spawn, you could just park here and just let them come to you. Man, look at that health. Holy cow. Smells bad on the outside. All that for 5 achievement points. Alright. Let's see. We could go after Wampas. That's also on our achievement list. Kind of am curious just for sciencey aspects. We'll hold here for a couple minutes and see how long it takes for these guys to respawn. Alright, so the bodies went away. So 12:13 was the time that we finished fighting. I got Hoth Conquest. What did I do to get that? Oh, cool. That's a complete all combat achievements for Hoth across both factions. Okay. So we knocked out, that's 25. So we actually knocked out 30 points of achievements. You'll get that sometimes where, this is the achievement we actually completed. This achievement is just do other achievements. So once you get them all, then you also get those. So that actually knocked out 2. So that's not too bad. Our list is getting smaller. That one I think is going to take about a month. It's at minimum it's 30 days. So we've got 21 days left if I get one every day. That one we're going to have to run some story on. We have to be Imperial to do that one. That one will just come, it's 2 a day. I think I can get on that. So 30, about 15 more days. So these Mechshaw ones, that's about another 20 days there. Republic Shoulders defeated. That is also one we'll have to go to the Imp side. So the only one we got left here is the Wampa one. So alright, so we're 2 minutes in to the Tauntaun respawn check. What do we have for kill count? Alright, well, we should go kill at least 10 Wampas because then we'll finish that conquest achievement. Is there anything else? That one I'll probably save and run like a planetary daily heroics, because then you get 50,000 and it's not hard to make conquests on a new character. Oh, I hear movement. Oh, that was me. Me or Zoom. Anything else popping up? No, I don't see anything else. Yeah, I haven't played many pub characters this week. Holy cow. Not sure if I'll hit 500 on pub side. Imp side I will. I'm already at 350 to 400, something like that. While we have a chance, just a reminder, we stream every Saturday for a charitable organization called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. We are at 605 for the year. Really kind of keeping it low key this year. Not doing a ton of beggy advertising and just kind of playing and hoping. A couple of events that are coming up though. We've got Board Game Day in August. I have to check the date, but mid-August there's a board game weekend. We're debating on maybe setting up a Star Wars board game, and playing and streaming that. We'll see. But the big one is November. November 5th is the what they call Game Day. It's the big event, and that's when. Okay, there we go. So we're at 13. So 4 to 5 minutes per spawn. There's 5 here. So call it, need 20 spawns. Call it 5 minutes to spawn. So you're looking at 100 minutes. So an hour and 40 minutes. So if you watched a movie, like an hour and a half movie or so, and just parked your character here and just fought these guys as they spawned, you could actually get this achievement done that way as well. So, all right, let's see. I think that was the one that people are recommending the most for Wampas. So we want to go to Claborn Tundra. I think it's that one, because I think it's that little hole right there is the Wampa spawn. Alright, so yeah, I remember this area. Now my memory is though they're all like elites, so I don't know if we're going to try to get through over 250 Wampas. That is grindy. Oh no, they're not elites. Okay, this might be doable. Okay, so we'll come in from, oh, there's a Tauntaun. 2 Tauntauns. Okay, we'll come in from the north. Let's go to northeast. Go to the northeast side, and we'll just kind of run around this hole. So we are at 223. So we'll kind of keep track of how many we get per round. But these normals that's a pleasant surprise. Because that could make life a whole lot faster. Yeah, because that's 3 right there. Oh, no, I looked at the wrong thing. Okay, let's see. We fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we were at 211. Okay. I looked at the Voss one. This might not be as bad as I was originally thinking. They do have a knockback though, so that is something to make note of, especially since we're fighting next to a big giant hole that most likely, if we get knocked into, will kill us. Alright, well, we got the 10 already, so that's good. Oh, this is pleasantly not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Let's problem.
I had avoided doing this one because last I remembered, and maybe it's changed. Last I remembered, it was like all elites, and it would just take forever to do. Another thing you can do is if now you have to be careful as far as speed goes, because we'll see if the respawn by the time we get around the hole here, if they've respawned or not. Because if they haven't, then doing this in a group doesn't really help you a lot. If they have, doing it in a group and getting around quicker can help. But sometimes if you're in a group and you're killing stuff so fast that you get all the way around and then you're just waiting for a spawn, you haven't really gained a ton. Oh, let's blow them up. Oh, it's a dot. That'll make him die fast. I thought it was the red one. Oops, I'm trying not to loot. I want to see how much loot crap we can get around here. Alright, there is an elite there. And yeah, that's the one we started on. So this path, theoretically, is infinite now. Yeah, they're already respawning. So, if you were in a group here, you could probably push it a little bit faster. Alright, so this round we're gonna be a little more aggressive now. Alright, I think that's enough. Come to me. Oh, stupid knockback. Ruined my mortar volley. Yeah, these guys don't hit near as hard as the Tauntauns, which is kind of arguably weird. Yeah, Wampa's not a big deal. Tauntauns, those guys are... Oh, don't loot, don't loot. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the loots are going away, though. So we're taking enough time to get around. We're not getting the forest of blue lights. Oh, I forgot to count. So we're at 244. So we've done 33, 52 through 130, 228. Well, we'll call it 25 to 30 around, which means we need 250. Come to us. Stupid knockbacks. Boom, boom. Okay, so we'll do this one first, just in case we get knocked back. There we go. Now we'll drop the old mortar volley on them, which knocks some of their guys down. Ooh. Oh, something yellow there. We should probably loot that. Actually, I'm not going to speed her up because I want Zoom to heal me while we're running here. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm just pulling the other spawn over to us. So doing multiple spawns at once means our area attacks are just that much stronger, right? Okay, so that hasn't respawned yet. Oh, something's respawned there though. So okay, I think. Wow, I'm not sure if we got around or they just respawned. I'm not 100% sure. That's about as fast as I'm gonna get around the loop there. Alright, let's pull even more. We want you. We want you. Get you guys. Come on. Are we going with that guy over there? That group over there.
You can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Alright. Oh, we got knocked out, so see he's gone into evade mode. Pushed it a little bit too far. I think we've been okay, but I think we got knocked over here. And it pushed us just out of his comfort zone. Grab this, guys. Should be able to get these guys and this guy.
You'll be okay, right?
Oh, don't knock me too far out. Let's go back this way. Get that guy's attention. Ooh. Doing some damage to me. I think there's a lot of strongs in this pole, so that's where the extra damage is coming from.
Look at me, Master.
They're deceptively farther away than they look sometimes.
Look at me, Master.
Alright. Can we get you two? Can we get you over there? I get myself knocked off the edge. Come on.
Master. I'd never recover.
There we go. And can I pull that group? There we go. Alright, come to me. Alright, there's green, so we'll loot there. Yep, they're already back. Alright, so you're the worry, because you're way over here. Let's see if I can get this guy and then pull everything back this way.
Nobody gets through me.
Ooh, I don't have any of my cooldowns, so I probably should have been a little more careful. All my defensives are... Yeah, this might get me killed. Come on, Zoom, you can do it. No! Oh, I thought she was going to pull it off. Alright, we got a little aggressive that time. Would have been fine if I had my defenses, but since we didn't. So I suppose if you were doing this, you could just pop up there and grab 2 tauntauns as well. Be a way of kind of picking up a few tauntauns. But there's only 2 that I see, so that would take a while. Come on, big guys. I hate knockbacks. There's one more coming, I feel like. Yep, there it is. I think the Strongs have the knockback move. Alright, we're 88 in. Oh, let Zoom catch up here. Come on, zoom. I'm really not making her life easy. So if you're ever playing with a human healer, don't do what I'm doing. They will get annoyed with you. Because I am not making their life easy. Alright, I think pull this group, pull these 3.
Can't die, Master. They never recover.
Here come some knockbacks. There it is. Nice, didn't even need our defenses that time. Then we'll grab you. And we'll grab you. And now we've got our cooldowns, so pulling those groups a little different, not pulling all of the strongs at once. Should mean that you pull those guys, and that guy. Pull those guys over. And then get them off of zoom. Eat all the knockbacks. There we go. Or reflect damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 strongs is definitely a lot of damage. So they're comparable to our Tauntaun fights. Grab you guys. Yeah, let's get a little crazy here, even though I am out of cooldowns. Or defensives. So what we're going to do is divide and conquer a little bit. I'm going to let Zoom take a couple there, because then her health will help us. And we'll knock into some mortar volley here. There we go. Right, grab you. You. Yeah, we'll grab these groups here.
Great. I need you better.
So again, the normals get knocked down, which means we're taking less damage as well with the mortar volley.
Look at me, Master.
Now if we do this right, we can grab this group, bring them up here.
You're great. But I made you better.
And then the dot will actually do damage to all of them. So you see the bluish cyan numbers? Those are coming from the thing there. Dude, that's a long ways. Let's see if I can pull him.
And here's the fight.
Nope, see I lost him. I want to see if I could pull that guy all the way over and maybe lessen this fight, but too far away. So a lot of the, whether they're daily areas or whatever you're trying to do, a lot of it comes down to experiments like that, right? Try to figure out what's the most efficient way. You know, where can I pull who from? How far do I need to be away from somebody? Like that we would have lost that first guy with those 2 knockbacks. Would have knocked us out of range. So you figure those things out, slowly work whatever system you're working on. We are getting quite a bit of conquest. If you look, like up here, it's 15 for the normals, 45 for the strongs. So we're also farming some conquest by doing this. Not the most efficient. You get so much more by doing conquest achievements, but alright, let's get them grouped up here. We'll hit them with the old mortar volley. Pull over their friend. Alright, so let's grab that group. I think this is too ambitious. I don't think I can pull them over. Yeah, I think I lost those guys. Yep. Alright, so I'm just gonna let him walk up on us so we can clear out some of these guys first. And then we'll pull him over. Ice Grabber liver. I think you need that for one of the either the Tauntaun mount or there is a Tauntaun pet. Alright, we'll see if we can pull these three guys together.
Can't die, Master. I'd never recover.
Get them off the zoom. I think we've eaten all of their knockbacks. So the mortar volley and the hail of bolts. Alright, so that takes some of the pressure off of. We'll pull that group, Let's grab that one. Hope we didn't get these guys. Come to us.
Problem.
10 tech fragments. Alright, so since we pulled that group off now, we could probably do these three. Be a lot of knockbacks here, I think. There's one, there's two, and then you should have a knockback. There's three, and then one mortar volley. Close. Okay, so now I've kind of shifted one spawn over. Can I get this spawn? Will it come all the way over here or not? Because if it will, then we can use that dot and that'll make life a little easier. Nice. I like that. As far as a speed of fighting thing. So we couldn't pull that guy all the way over here, but we can pull that guy. And this guy. That solo guy. Guess we could pull the elite. I've just been avoiding him. There's 2. I think that's all 3 of the knockbacks. Just because the elite's going to take longer to fight. So that getting 1 extra kill would just slow us down, I think. Now, if we were getting around and the respawn wasn't happening, then sure, we'd probably take that fight because you're just waiting for the spawn anyway. So. Bring those guys to us. Knockback, knockback, knockback. Should be 2 more coming, I think. 1. Maybe not.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Yeah, I think this is... I'm liking this version of spawn grabbing.
Feel better.
This isn't working too bad. Alright, we're over 400. $411. So what did we start at? 211? I believe. So we're 200 in already. Alright, so yeah, now we can grab this group. Grab you guys. Oh, now we have gotten around so fast that the container hasn't respawned. So we've lost the extra DPS there. But. Ooh, something purple. See if we can get him before he gets to us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, another Emperor's chip. We've got quite a few of those. We'll have to make sure we reserve some time at the end to do some gambling. So this slows him down, so I can delay him getting to me a little bit. We've got 2 more knockbacks coming. There's 1. There's 2. So now we'll pull out the old mortar volley.
I do enjoy a good fight.
This one's going a lot better than I thought it was going to. The Tauntaun one I was probably more worried about, just because I didn't think we'd find as many as we did. But we did pretty well there. This one I thought it was going to be all elites, which would be probably 3 or 4 times as long. And you couldn't pull this group, you couldn't pull groups like this with elites. You get yourself into some trouble. Alright, let's get you off of Zoom. We're disconnecting. Nothing's working. No? Okay, maybe. I don't know what was going on there. Let's see if we live through it. Yep, looks like we're gonna live through it. Connection looks okay. Not sure. Felt a little weird there.
You'll be okay, right?
Alright, here come the knockbacks. 1, 2, 3. think there's one more still coming. That is 4.
Look at me, Master. Enjoy a good fight.
Another purple. Another token. Another chip. Alright, we'll see if we get the container back this time around or not. Yes, the container's back. You need to pull them back away from it so I can click on it though. There we go. Oh, it's so nice.
Look at me, Master.
So if you can ever use those, they can do so much damage.
To enjoy a good fight.
447. Yeah, this is going well. I was debating on actually skipping Hoth
Lumps.
and just going on to something else. Let's get them off of Zoom. They did burn their knockback on Zoom though. Thank you for that.
Pew, pew, pew. One less problem.
Beautiful. Alright, I think we've got a good pattern and rhythm going now.
You'll be okay, right?
Jeez. I like the little circle around Zoom that was going on there.
Enjoy a good fight. One less problem.
How is our inventory looking? Yeah, not too bad.
You're great, but I made you better.
Alright. Zoom's catching up. Pull these guys over to us. Trying to get myself knocked off the edge. That's the thing I'm still waiting for.
Look at me, Master.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. Come on, Zoom, you can do it. My shield. Once my shield drops, we'll be back to relatively full health here. There we go.
To enjoy a good fight.
That was a little tight. Yeah, I'm almost certain I was going to get knocked off at some point. Alright, so this time around, I don't think we'll have our container. We'll look, but I have a feeling we won't. Nope. A lot of normals in this group, so once that knockdown happens, all but one of them can't attack us.
Look at me, Master.
Tech fragments.
Pew, pew, pew.
The loot we didn't get last time. Alright, what are we at? 474. I think one more round and we'll have this. There's the second one. Come on, give me the third knockback. There it is.
Enjoy a good fight.
then we'll look to see what we have left for Hoth. We still have the Imperial side, so we could go fight some Imperials. We are going to have to go to the casino, though. So I think we've got, I don't know, conservatively 6 or 7 chips to spend. I haven't been paying close attention to how many have dropped. We'll check at the end of the Wampas and decide if we want to go. We'll probably go gambling next, because I think everything else we're going to have to go over to an Imperial character. Because we have a Voss kill Republic and a Hoth kill Republic. I like when the strong guys, they just stand over there, and I'm not sure if it's a bug or if they're doing some kind of taunty thing, but they don't attack right away sometimes, which means we're taking less damage. 492, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. This will do it, I think. And our little item is back. Boom. Beasts are done. What does that leave on Hoth? I think just... yeah, just the... what do we need? About 220 some... 217 Republic soldiers. I'm trying to stay away from that guy so he doesn't attack me. And then we still have PvP, but I've killed 2 players on Hoth of the 500 I need. Alright, let's see. Currency. 8. We have 8 chips. I think it's time to go to the casino. We deserve it after spending a day on Hoth, killing tauntauns and wampas. We've knocked some stuff out today. Alright, so we're going to spend these 8. We'll see if we get anything. Almost guarantee we're going to get some Kingpin chips. So we're going to have to go through a round of Kingpin ones, which will take a little bit. But it shouldn't be too bad. And then we most likely will get some more Emperor chips in the process. And then we'll do rinse and repeat. Alright. Dismiss.
I'll be here in a jiffy if you change your mind.
Thanks. Thanks, Zoom. Alright, let's see how our luck holds up. We haven't gotten the new speeder yet. That's really what I'm going for. Hoping for, anyway. Let's see, let's turn on what you guys can see. Alright, already got 50 Kingpin. That's my... I hate that one. It's just... got our chip back on that one. It just extends it. So there's 100 Kingpin chips. Just extend your time here. 150. Not a good run here. 200. Shouldn't have said anything. I think I jinxed myself into getting the thing I want the least. Golden certificate. We've got a bunch of those, but you can buy rewards with those. Oh man, we're getting way too many Kingpin chips here. Another golden certificate. I got another mount and something else this week on some of my alts. 300 kingpin chips. Ugh, that's gross. Alright, let's grind through some of these, see if we get anything. So I usually slip around the back side here because the fronts are not even and flat. If you look at the backs, they have kind of the back's flat. You get caught on these a little more. It's probably about the same. As long as you get your guys set up correctly, it's not a huge deal. Alright, there's our first Emperor chip. So now it's just, I guess I should have named this stream Grind Day. Pretty much grinding through things now. Another golden certificate. So we will just see what we get. There are jackpots on these machines. I think you can get the... Can you get one of the companions, I think? You can get speeders. I don't know if you can get this one, but I think you can get the one that's here in the middle. You can get that one off of these machines. And maybe that one. Maybe all three. Don't remember. Another certificate. See if we get anything there. Another certificate. That sounds like a jackpot. Somebody, not me, somebody else got it. I've yet to get a weapon drop. I have one of each of the high roller weapons. I also haven't got another set of the shades, but I have 3 of those. 3 or 4, and they are legacy bound, which is nice. The weapons are bind on equip, so once you use them on a character, that character has to keep it. I don't think you can buy them this year. Hopefully next year, if they add a new weapon set, then what they tend to do is put the old ones on the vendors and you can buy them. So if you're patient enough over the years, you can get them all. 2 more certificates. If you really, really want them. Now the nice part about them not being bound to legacy is they're also tradable. So if you have, let's say, 2 pistols and want a lightsaber, you can find somebody, maybe trade with them, or you can also buy them on the GTN. I haven't checked prices here recently. They had jumped back up in price once the event started. They got to the point where from last year to this year, they had gotten pretty cheap because people just had some left and couldn't get rid of them. I think I bought maybe 2 or 3, so about half of the weapons I end up just buying on the GTN. The other half I got from gambling. And I think I went through somewhere between, is it 400 and 500 million? Doing different experiments last year. Check to see where we're at on currency. $246. We've only gone through 50. Now we've spun more than 50 times, but every time you get your chip back, it means you just get to spin again. So this is the grindy part that I don't like. Like for the Emperor's chips, that's the only one that does this. The Kingpin will never give you Smuggler's chips, so you never have to go backwards. So I wish the Emperor's wouldn't do that. Like, I wish it was linked to, you know what, it is, you will get a prize or nothing. Because this just extends the grind a bit. Now it is a chance, like, we've gotten another Emperor's chip by doing this, so, you know, it does give us another spin. And if that one gets us the speeder we want, you could argue that it was worth it. What did we get? Another certificate, which we have a few of. What do we have for golden certificates? 2,276. Can also get cartel market certificates. That's another drop. The event's been going for a while now. To check the dates, ends in mid-August, I think. So if you do want to participate, there's still time. Oh, we have to decide if we're going to throw snowballs on the stream or not. Another jackpot. Other people are getting lucky. I haven't gotten one jackpot yet on either machine. So that's a win. We got a cartel market certificate, but it's not considered a jackpot on this machine. Same on the Emperor's one. We got, I think, some golden certificates, but it's a prize, but it's not the jackpot. Oh, I got another claw droid pet as well this week when I was just using up my Emperor's chips on my ults. Because they are bind per character, which I do wish that was a global currency. Like if I'm playing through all my characters and gather them up, it'd be nice just to be able to spend them on one. But it's not a huge deal. Ooh, that's like 3 in a row, or 3 losses in a row. Hey, we're below 200. So I'm going to check the event schedule for August, and there's only 2 events that I really haven't done. The Feast of Prosperity and the Swoop Racing one. The other ones I've completed and got all the achievements, but just for some variety, I don't think we've done any of the events on stream. So if it's an event week, we might start out with the event. So like there's a Bounty Hunter event, there's a Gree event. Let's see what else is there. There's the Swoop Racing, there's the Prosperity one. I think there's one on Dantooine. We could do the Dantooine dailies. I don't think we've done those on stream. There's Rat Ghoul. We could do Rat Ghoul. I don't think I've done that on stream. Or if I did, it's been a long time. So I'm thinking either in August doing that. And then still trying to figure out what our plans are going to be for stream day in November. I thought about trying to get through Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne in one stream. It'd be a long stream. It'd be like all day, all night. So we'll see. That's one option. And then I've thought about building videos, getting that character up to that point. So playing through the original story. Cartel market certificate. Oh, we're at 989. Still need 11 more. We could hit 1,000 of those though before this year's nightlife event is over, I would guess. Whee! So they're running the mission, which you can get you some free chips that way as well. We did that on the first stream that the nightlife event was active. We ran through all the missions. I usually don't do them though. So far I haven't bought a chip this year. That's a little different. I usually buy and grind through a stack of chips or two, just trying to get the rewards. But so far I've only played the ones that have dropped as loot. Hey, we're halfway through. Sometimes I go to there's 2 more sets of these kingpins, like this 4 set in the back. Sometimes I go back there, just so I'm out of people's way. You can see people have run up, and I don't know if they don't see me, or they might not have their nameplates on. And since I'm standing behind the machines, they might not see me until they get up there. So I run with my nameplates on just so I can see people. But that is something you can turn off. I turned the companion nameplates off, I think. I got that off. Got a couple. We'll look once we get through here. Another golden certificate. So we'll use those. We'll probably buy the armor here before too long. That's one of the things that is new this year, and you can just buy it on the vendor. You don't have to win it. Oh, we're at 991. I don't think we're going to hit 1,000 today, but we've gotten quite a few today of the cartel market certificates. Those are pretty rare. Those are hard to get. At least they used to be. Ooh, 3 losses in a row. Oh, then we gotta win. Another golden certificate. 2282. There's a jackpot. Another golden certificate. Still no jackpots. We are hundreds and hundreds of spins in and have not got a jackpot. There's a jackpot. Again, not mine. Another golden certificate. Almost down to 100. So I think also in the first stream I showed the spreadsheet from last year. And after I went through my 20,000 smugglers chips, which took days, then we had 5,000 of these kingpins. So you can imagine how long those took. Again, some of those I got to where I wasn't even moving. I was just standing in front of a machine and click it, and then watch YouTube or a movie or something like that. So while it was slower, I didn't have to concentrate on it. Like here, I'm having to pay attention, move back and forth. But if I just don't move my mouse cursor, stand in front of one machine, and just click it, I can actually then watch something on the other screen. Not have to worry about it. So the dialogue has made the machine sound quieter. That's kind of cool. And then, oh, it's still going. He put his wife up for collateral, or girlfriend or something. And now the machine noise came back up. Some spatial audio. Only 2 king or emperor's chips from these so far. Should hopefully get a third. That's 1 per 100. I like that speeder, the black and orange one. I think it's the same model as the one that's coming around this blue. Look and see if we spot any differences. One of my bounty hunters, I think Mantodia, uses that one. Yeah, it looks the same. Engine placement's the same. Sometimes you'll see subtle differences, like, you know, different engine configuration or something like that. But striping even looks the same. But yeah, to me it's got like an old, like 1930s street rod kind of look to it. And I'm a car guy. I like cars. So. That one appeals to me. More certificates of some kind. Golden certificate. Yeah, our drop rate here has been abysmal. We haven't gotten hardly anything good. I haven't even gotten an item yet. Even a wasted speeder that I have 50 of. Maybe all of our luck is saving up for the Emperor's machine. We'll hope for that. So, analyzing this event is completely optional. You know, you don't have to do it. So, complaining like, I don't like it, it's like, okay, then I should just not do it. Things that do get frustrating, though, let's say I had purchased all these chips. Right, this would be a little frustrating. You know, it's like we haven't gotten hardly anything of value. Some cartel market and golden certificates. And it can also be a little slow. It can take a while to have failure. Like if I'm going to have failure, I'd rather... Now they did add the max bet ones. So I guess if you want to fail faster and not get stuff, but spend money. You could do those. Those chips cost 20 times what the normal chips cost. And they say that they have an increased chance of winning. Everything that from players that have done it is, if it is, it's a pretty small increase. Honestly, if it was like a 10 to 20%, 10 to 20 times, not percent, increase, I'd probably play them. If I'm gonna buy the 150 million for the Emperor's chip up there, I'd probably pay 150 million for a chip if it guaranteed one of the jackpot prizes, right? Even if it was random, but you're guaranteed to get the jackpot, which is not how gambling works, but it's still a game mechanic. But you could get that, and well, even if it's not guaranteed that, even if it was either you get your chip back, get nothing, or the jackpot, right? Like, there are going to be some spins that are like, you know what, there's nothing. But at 150 a pop, 150 million, that takes some money. You can blow through 1 billion credits real fast that way. Whereas these, like last year I bought 20,000 smugglers, converted those to 5,000 kingpins by spinning. And I probably saved a couple $100 million. So honestly, if you've got the credits, probably just buy the Emperor's tokens. Now, again, my frustration there is those get you these kingpins, and then you have to burn through your kingpin chips again. But let's see, they're 7.5 million a piece. So if you want to do 100, that's 750 million. Could probably get a decent hit rate on some of the jackpots if you did 100 of them. Don't know how many I've done this year. I would say 20 to 30, because I just get them when they drop as loot. And we've gotten, I think, 4 or 5 Emperor's jackpots, something like that. So let's pretend those numbers were real, and you're getting somewhere around a 20 to 25% jackpot rate. So 100 would get you 25 items. Now that is just completely speculative in my head math, and the drop rate might not be that good, but we've done okay. And I may have spun a lot more than I think I have, because I wasn't really paying attention, because it's like 2 are here, 3 there that are just from the loot drops. So, alright, we're out of kingpin chips. So unless we get a win here, there's a win, so we'll get another one. And that's a loss. So all of that, we got 2 more Emperor's chips. Jackpot! We get. Got another droid, or another pet. I have a bunch of those. So. But it's a jackpot. We'll take it. We just got our... Oh, no, I think we got more kingpins. 50 more kingpins. Back to it. At least it's not 300. Alright, well. Whoa. That was a weird little glitch. It even moved my character. Must have thought I was stuck. I wonder. I don't think what I'm about to say is true, but it would be interesting if they had anti-bot, AFK macroing code in that says, okay, we've noticed this character doing essentially the same thing for a long time. Let's move the character. And then if they keep doing the same thing, but no, it's no longer lined up with the machines, you know it's not a human. If they move themselves back and then do it, it's really a very sophisticated bot or it's a player. But I don't think that exists. But it could. There's a jackpot. Yeah. Another speeder. That's the one I have, I think. Oh no, that's the... I don't think it's the one, I think. Oh yeah, that's the one I have like 50 of. I thought it was that one for a second, but... So there you go. So this is RNG 101. Like, we went through 300 chips, 8 Emperor's chips, didn't get one jackpot. And then we went through 2 Emperor's chips, and one of those was a jackpot, and 25 Kingpin chips and got a second jackpot already. And right there, we just got 2 certificates in a row. So one thing I did find is when I put everything in the spreadsheet last year, like there's three certificates in a row. It tends to average out eventually. But you would go through, let's say, 1,000 Smuggler's chips and get a horrible drop rate. And then the next 1,000 was an excellent one. And the 1,000 after that was average. And so over time, it will even out. What get like our certificate run here that's been crazy. What gets frustrating as a player and as a developer you have to think about is not everybody is going to be collecting data at that level, right? Like, so they're looking as a dev, they're watching literally hundreds of millions, if not billions of these clicks, right? And then they can look at the data and say, okay, based off of the overall drop rates, here's where things are at, and that's what we want it to be. We want jackpots at this percentage. We want the speeder at this percentage. And that might be true. And the data might show that. But what the problem is both of us are playing right now, whoever this guy is and myself. In the data set, I might be getting just amazing drop rates, and he might be getting just horrible drop rates. But the average of that still meets the criteria. And so as a developer, you have to be careful with looking at the big data sets and forgetting that it is an actual player who is doing the thing. And so I'm happy. Like, woohoo, this is great. But am I going to tell anybody about it? Probably not. He's upset because he just spent 100 million credits and has gotten hardly anything. And everybody in chat's talking about, oh, I won this and I won that. And he goes onto a website and everybody's saying, oh yeah, it's about every 100 chips you'll get this. And he's looking at his version and it's like, I went through 200 chips and didn't get that on average, right? And so that frustration can kick in. Now that player, they're going to be vocal because they feel they've gotten absolutely hosed. Like, we didn't get an Emperor chip out of that, right? So they feel that they've gotten screwed over and they're unhappy, and they are going to be vocal. We sometimes call it the vocal minority. You know, it's the players who, maybe it's not the majority of players, but their opinion is louder because they tend to talk more about it, especially if it's negative. And rightfully so. I'm not blaming the player. In that particular instance, that is down to the system, the way the system works. So I am a proponent in a random number generating system, which this is, of using a hybrid or modified or weighted random system. You know, so for instance, if there is a 10% drop rate on an item and you do something 10 times, you should get 1, but not always, you know, because it is 10% every single time it drops. So you could get 10 in a row. You could get none in those 10. Those are both viable options. Ooh, 80,000. But in a modified version of something like that, what happens is you track that number and you say, okay, they've spun 10 times and they haven't gotten the drop. And that's fine. That can happen. Okay, they've spun 15 times and haven't gotten the drop. Okay, they've spun 20 times and haven't gotten the drop. So now you're getting into a potential frustration point, right? And so what you do is, instead of it being on spin number, let's go back to the 15. On spin number 16, we're losing our connection. Instead of it being a 10% drop rate, we'll knock it up to a 15% drop rate. And spin number 20, we're going to knock that up to a 25% drop rate. And so it still, from the player's perspective, looks random. Because, you know what? Oh, I had a bad streak there, and it took me till spin 17 or 21 to get the thing. But then, you know, my next one on spin 7, I got it. And then on the next set of 10 on spin 8, I got it. And spin 4, I got it. And so it's going to increase the drop rate a little bit. But it puts it puts a safety net around a really, really, really bad streak. And from a player perspective, that feels better. Back when we had the old, you know, the renown system, I opened hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of crates, and I kept track of what I would get and when you would get certain drops and things you're trying to get. And that was all gear based. And it averaged out to a certain number. I don't remember what it was. But in that data set, there would be streaks of 20 or 25 where I wouldn't get anything that I needed. And then there would be other streaks where in a group of 10, you get 2 or 3 things. And it averages out to what they want. And that's just how randomness works. So I tend to... Wow, it put me back on Narshada. Where'd my inventory? Most of my inventory got cleaned up. So I am a proponent for... you know, again, a hybrid or modified, you know, smart random number generator. So it's like, okay, it's random up to the first 10. And then if you haven't gotten the thing, let's change the system, right? Let's modify the system so it increases. Now, you could also do it the other way, where it also decreases if you're getting really, really lucky. But that's usually, you're not trying to make your players unhappy. So. Okay, let's see. What do we got? That goes... We already had one of those. Let's open that up. Let's see if it's anything worth anything. We'll store those. Store that. Store that. Alright, top stuff there is just junk. Don't know if we made back our 80,000 in repairs, but that's alright. Alright, this should all be 320 gear. 320, which we will deconstruct for tech fragments, conquest commendations, and anything else that happens to drop. What do we get? Tech fragments and conquest. Alright, let's check our... I've got this stuff kind of tucked away here somewhere. Okay, so yeah, I've got 2 Kingpin Predators, 2 of these droids, and a mercenary contract. So those, I think, are all jackpots. We got the Vectron Magnus. Actually, I don't think that's dropped. I think I just had that stuck in there. I don't think that dropped this year. That did not drop this year. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's our 6th speeder that we've gotten this year. Alright, these I think were just in there from another thing. Alright, that we're going to get rid of. What do we got here? Diplomacy, we'll put that in there. Those 2 things are going there. And we're going to go ahead and deconstruct that as well. So I'm building some backup sets, but at this point, all of my alts have a full set of 336 dropped gear. So I'm not saving as much of it as I used to. Alright, how did we do on Conquest? Yeah, not the best. The stuff we were doing wasn't triggering Conquest, so 200,000. We might still be able to make Conquest here. Alright, what do we got? We've got Hoth killing republics, and we've got Voss killing republics. Let's go to Voss. Because I think the Voss version of this will be similar to what we did with the Republic, the Imperial side. So let's grab... So this is the mirror class of my commando. It's just the mercenary version. So my muscle memory will be a little bit easy.
You deserve nothing less.
I forget they all talk when they turn in their missions. Okay, on to Voss. This one doesn't look as good. We'll see. They're saying 3 to 4 minutes, so it depends on how fast we get through the spawns. Alright, so we're just going to dump that mission because we don't want it. Alright, where's the Pilgrim's Retreat? Holy cow, I haven't even exported the whole map. What do we got? Skyline, Overseer Tacky, Pilgrim's Retreat. There are 19 soldiers in small groups. There's one larger but not difficult group. 3 minutes. So minus 909. Let's get our map up in here. Minus 909.85. Where would that be? Okay, looks like there's a road there. And then minus 1884. 84 minus 74. There's a group there and a group there, so I think this guide has got the wrong... Yeah, I don't know why you would come up here and then travel down here. We're just going to go to the fort here. Which makes sense. Like this is where the Republic base was, and that's the road we went up, and then we kind of went up and down here, and that was the loop we were running. So this is potentially similar. So we'll just go to the fort there and see what we can do. And hopefully it's roughly a similar kind of spawn amount as we were dealing with when we did this on the Republic. So, okay, that's Hoth. So yeah, we need 275, if I'm doing the math correctly. Alright, so there's some beasts. Then hopefully we get past the beast and then go into Republic soldiers. Still in beasts. Alright, go up the road here a little bit. Check our map again. Minus 909. Minus 85. Okay, so still up in this area, so we're still not there. But yeah, I don't know why you'd want to taxi in there and come all the way to here. Okay, there's some Republic soldiers. Okay, there we go. This has got a decent spawn density. Looks like we'll kind of cut across the south here. I'm seeing beast spawns over there. So we might be on... We'll kind of do a counterclockwise loop here. Yeah, because there's some Nexus spawns there as well. We'll see. We'll also kind of look up there, see if there's anything. Now I don't have the same tactical on this guy that I had on Zach's. Those are creatures. Let's peek up in here and see. Nope, that looks to all be creatures. Okay. So we cut across the south side. Now let's go north. There's a nice big spawn here.
Just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
I also have my companion on DPS, so
If that's how you want it.
that was not what I meant to do.
Getting lonely?
Get her in heal mode here.
You alright?
Yeah, this is a much smaller group. I mean, workable if it respawns fast enough. And we got an elite there. Let's fight him real quick. Because if we fight him and then those start to respawn, we can just... You don't need a ton of spawns as long as they respawn fast enough. But if you're waiting for the spawn to happen, then you're wasting time. So then the... Yeah, there should be a spawn like right here. Which has not hit yet. Okay, so we're a little too fast for that. Like I said, the Republic base is there, so we'll check this area, and we'll check in here. Those are the other recommendations. So what do we have over here? Yeah, here's some more Republics. So maybe we just bounce back and forth between these two. Like we come over here, clear this area, and then go back to where we just were. And if they've respawned, then this is roughly as efficient as the other one. Boom, boom. Yep, don't see any more back there. There's an elite in here, but it is also still a group, so we'll go ahead and attack it. Alright, so now what if we just kind of bounce back over here? That's disappointing. If this group would have respawned, that wouldn't have been bad. Alright, let's do a little more exploring. Minus 1884. Minus 74. So it looks like down in this area. So we'll just do a loop around, check all these areas. See if we can find something that... We just need a few more. So again, once we finish our loop, the ones we've already fought are respawning. Once you hit that critical mass, then the overall number doesn't matter. Kind of like on the Wampa one, right? It wasn't the number of Wampas per se. It was the fact that by the time we got around the circle, they had respawned, which means you just keep going. The Republic must have less of a presence here than the Empire. Hey, we got exploration. Alright, let's head back over this way. Like, this is almost Tauntaun bad, but unfortunately we have to get 250 of these, not just 55. Alright, we'll check down here, and then we'll also check over there. Let's go this way first. Little disappointed. I would have thought this would have been... Okay, that's a... It's a Republic base, but not much going on there for spawns. Okay, so we have Republic here. But again, it doesn't continue this way, it doesn't look like. Now we're back into Mar Wars and alright. Well, we'll take these guys because we still need them, even if we don't come back and, you know, camp this spot. It would be nice to have this road just kind of packed with Republic scum. Not looking good. Yeah, lots of creatures though. Alright, I think this little sub-road as well had a chance, but this one has not turned out near as well. So, okay, well, while we're here, we'll clear this base. So it's not like a base where you've got the champions. So.
I'm not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
Got an elite in here, but he's no biggie. Oh, there is a Republic droid though. So you could respawn here. But it doesn't have the champion guards. Trying to think of any other spot that might have a lot of Republic. Maybe up in here. We went up into this one, but not into that one. Like because we had a group here, a group here. If we had a group up there, maybe that wouldn't be a bad rotation. So, all right, let's go try that. And if that doesn't work out, we're getting close to the end of the stream anyway. So this will take us back out kind of where we started. We came in here. So this will work us back around. I think that's Imperial, so don't think we're gonna get anything back in here. Lots of creatures, if you want to fight creatures. There's another base, but I think it's ours. Yep. And I would guess there's not Republic guys back in here. Yeah, nothing I'm seeing. Alright, so we'll come back around here and we'll do the original two that we found that were pretty decent, and then if we can find a third really close to that, that's farmable. Because theoretically, by the time we get through the third spot, the first spot would respawn. At least in my logical brain. This backpack sounds like a jet. All right. Attempt number 2 to find our path, to find our pattern. See that 360 trick move? Pretty awesome. Yes, I think we went up in there. It was all creatures. Kind of starting up in here, we should pick up some Republic guys. Okay, so this is our first spot.
Not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
So we'll do the same thing. We'll make a loop around here, clear this area, go across the road, clear that other area, and then we'll see if up maybe here in the northeast there's hopefully one more spawn. So we can pick that up and that'd be good shit. Because we've gotten, what, 50? Weren't we around 220, 230? Something like that. So the ones we're finding, their density's pretty good. It's just not enough spawns. Hey, we got a chip. Creature. Again, we're low on numbers, so we're going to go ahead and do the elite here. Alright, so then we'll cut across the road here to our second kind of known spawn groupings. Again, this density is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them over here.
I'm not scared of you.
So the bounty hunter version of this mirrored class, lots of gun slinging and rockets and fire, right? Like you've got that kind of rocket, and then you got these 3 triple rocket things going on. They're basically the same moves as the Republic version. Those have more almost bluish electrical effects. This is more fire and gunpowder and stuff like that. Okay, so spawn to clear. Now we'll go into a little bit of unknown here and hope. Like, I can't remember if this area is Republic or Imperial. But again, if we could pick up a third spot that's just crawling with Republic troops. What do we got up here? There we go. Alright, let's see what's up here. Or even if this spot just has enough that
Trouble on the way.
we can just work our way around. So. Alright, well, let's start. I see stuff over here, so we'll go counterclockwise.
You're gonna get it now.
This has some promise.
I'm not scared of you.
Make sure they are counting. I guess I wasn't paying attention to that, but okay, nothing back there. Oh yeah, this could be really good. We might not even have to go back to those other two spots. A little more spread out. The Republic version of this was... that area was ripe, and we could... the spawn was thick. But as long as we have the numbers, and we don't have to spend a lot of time driving around looking for guys. Even if they're a little bit farther away from each other. Okay, Jedi Researcher may not count. Let's see where they at. 315.
I'm not scared of you.
Oh, they do. Cool. So maybe we just end up going around this little ruins thing here. Yeah, I'm glad we came up here and looked.
I'm not scared of you.
There's another group up there. Yeah, I think we found our spot. Alright, the race is on. Can we get one more achievement done? We're already in the 300s, so. Horrible circle placement.
Trouble on the way.
Ooh, more purple. Another chip. Yeah, they're, I think, a little bit more spread out, but this is definitely a doable loop here. So now I'm not going to bother with the elites because I think we have. All right, so there's like the border. What do we get in here? So we got Sith down there and Republic up here. And as long as we come around the loop here, and the ones we've already killed have respawned, we're golden. Arguably a little more traveling. I think these guys are a little more spread out. But If you ever need help, if you're in a fight that you're having trouble with, and you have friendlies like that, you can, like with the Wampas, you can't go too far, but you can drag them into some friendlies, and they'll usually help you fight. Alright, my guess down the hill is not going to be any more. Nope, creatures down there. Yep, that's where we came up. So we have ourselves a loop. Now that group that was down the drop off and that stairs, I might just skip them because they're a little bit out of the way. Now these guys I'm going to grab. Try to bring him over to these guys. So I'm going to stand behind this tree and then try to get him to kind of group up here. So now we'll start looking for ways to get ourselves some more efficient pulls. Maybe, oh, there's still a guy alive. Maybe could have pulled this group too. Hard to say. So yeah, that group down there, I think I'm going to skip. It's a ways out of the way. There's also some in the middle, in the little temple thing there, that we didn't go fight either.
Buster.
Right, let's grab you, because you're a Jedi. That makes you melee, which means you'll follow us. Oh, got a little rock throwing action going on. Didn't want to use their lightsaber. Filthy wizard, don't go after a Mandalorian in ranged combat. What are you thinking? Space wizard. Is it filthy space wizard? Is that the right term? I think there's a meme out like that. It's a Mandalorian shooting fire. It says, "Block that, you filthy space wizard." Cool. Yep. Looks like we got our respawns happening. I don't remember if we fought this group before. Come on, tree. Perfect.
Gotta be more careful.
Another coin. Or chip, I guess. Not too bad. Let's see, can we pull these guys? And these guys? And then hide behind the rock? I'm not sure. Sure if I can get them grouped up or not. Doesn't look like it. It's the only bad part about this area is there's not a lot of line of sight spots to try to pull them all into a big group, but that's all right. We're making pretty good progress here.
Pushover, huh?
There we go. Now the melee space wizard came to fight us. Awesome. And again, there's our starting spot. So, alright, can I grab this group? You know what? If I can grab this group, can I bring them over here? Yeah. That didn't work out. Alright, so I can bring all those guys over. Yeah, I'm getting stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck. That was horrible. Alright, let's clean this mess up. And then I'll try to get myself unstuck. I was trying to get back into this corner and pull them all together, but that didn't work. Alright, so I'm physically stuck. So you type /stuck. And there we go. That freed us. Let's try. Let's see. I want you guys. And you guys. That's the only downside. Is if you get knocked off, your speeder can make it harder to pull them all together. Alright, Mako, come to me. Yeah, I think we're just going to start just fighting the spawns. Trying to pull them all together is just not... I don't think there's enough cover to effectively get the groups all grouped up like that. Like this one we will. Because hopefully they'll just chase us up here. After they get done throwing rocks at us. Or they'll at least follow us and get to within range.
Not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
There they come. They just didn't get here fast enough for the area attack. Alright, 413. They're also just spread out enough that my little circle won't get them all. Now, if you were doing this on an agent or on the pub side or a smuggler, lightning sork, those circles will be plenty big enough to get them all.
Travel on the way.
But for me, 2 seems to be about as good as I can do on all these spawns. Alright.
Get it now.
Now we're rolling. This one might be able to get all 3. 25 more. Let's see, how are we doing on
Just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
conquest for the imp side? Yeah, we're at 3. What is it? 363. So probably tomorrow or Monday I'll run something on one of the characters, run through the dailies or something. So we should make conquest. We have gotten ourselves up to level 33 though, which means we're over 14%. So 7 more levels to get all the way to 15, but pretty good shape. And then again, 15's the cap, so once you hit that. Now there are some perks that come at higher levels, like the XP perk. Right now I can do a 3% guild XP bonus for all the guild members. So if you're leveling, that's nice. The next one of those is like level 64 though. And that'll take a while. Again, the guild is just me. Wivister is in the guild as well. So he's got some characters in there. But he hasn't been playing as much. And when he does play, he's been working on some video stuff that he wants to make. And one of those, being in the guild, would be a detriment to the concept, so that character isn't even in the guild. Alright, now this pole I think is worth it. I can grab these guys. And there's this nice big fat tree right here. Again, assuming I don't get knocked off my speeder. So the problem with that now is Mako has got aggro, right? So now I have to pull Mako over to me by making her passive, which means now she's not healing me. And that's where you can get yourself into a little bit of trouble. So if I can get around that corner, then they have to come around and get to me. That's not a bad pull. But once I got knocked off my speeder there, it just didn't work out as well. I'm glad we found this spot. This isn't too bad. We haven't fought these guys up here. We don't want them to just watch all of their friends die and not leave the building. That is what we call a suspension of disbelief moment. You have to suspend your disbelief and understand that aggro and spawn mechanics are not necessarily accurate. Like, you know, we're fighting this group, so that group, that guy over there, that group over there, they could see this. They know what's going on. So in reality, they should come to help. But the game mechanic says no. The game mechanic is based off of aggro range, and playability. Right? Like, if we came up here and the first guy we fought radioed every single NPC in this area and they all came and attacked us, we would die. And then that would not be fun. So you have to do what we call suspend disbelief. Be like, you know what? I know that's not really how it would happen, but for the sake of the enjoyment of the game, I'm going to say, I'm going to let it go. So it's why a lot of people use that term like it doesn't feel real. Well, yeah, this isn't real, but suspend disbelief is almost a double negative. Right? It's like, you know what? I'm going to turn off that part of my brain that says that's not how it would happen, that disbelief part, and just say, no, I'm just going to accept this world for how it works, and that's how this world works, and so we're going to go with it. So that's where that term kind of comes from in game dev circles. We're not necessarily accepting it as reality. We're just not letting our disbelief ruin it. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm not sure if I explained that all that well.
Scared of you?
Ooh, 460. I think maybe the rest of this loop and half of another one will be pretty close.
Scared of you?
I haven't really been paying attention how many we get in a single pass. Like this one's also a little bit out of the way. We could probably skip it, but I love that 3 rocket one though. It's especially cool the farther away you are. Here, we'll get to 30 meters. There we go. Boom. It also takes some time to get there. So in these fights, it doesn't really matter. But if you time it right, let's get to... I can fire this and then fire this. Oh, that was the wrong one. Try a different one. But you can actually get them to roughly hit at the same time. Three should be the one I want. We'll try it again. And so you get this big spike in damage, right? Alright, so let's get to 30 meters. We'll wait for that to come off cooldown. So we fire. Yeah, a little bit late, but... So we had to wait for the global cooldown. If you have something that... I don't know if this character has them. But if you have an attack like that, there's a delay in when the damage applies. And then you have something that doesn't respect the global cooldown that you can instant cast. You can definitely drop a big damage bomb on somebody. Alright, 12 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 9 here. So.
Not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
Uh-oh, purple. We'll go back and get that.
I'm not scared of you.
Is it another chip? It is. Actually, I might be capped on notes of reflection. Nope, I can hold 5 more. I'm not sure if they still drop if you're capped on. They might still drop, so I could still see the purple loot. Just not be able to loot it. Alright, what are we at? 497. You guys will represent the final blow for our achievement. Actually, I got through more of these than I thought. I didn't know if I'd get through both Voss and a lot of Hoth. Those Hoth ones I was really surprised at. So, alright, so Voss, we are... I don't want to say we're done. We're done with essentially the soloable parts. 93%. So the only thing that's left here is... That's pseudo-soloable. If you find the right spot, you can kill these things. That's grindy, though. Those are all champions. So I've done 12. And then there's this thing here, which is PvP. You have to kill other active players. I'm going to do a test on this. Like, I'm going to log in, like, on Wivister's account and find a spot where he can respawn real quick and just strip his gear, shoot him, respawn, shoot him, respawn, shoot him, respawn, and just see how many times you can do that, like, in a minute, and then do some calculations to be like, okay, how long would that take to do? So a Hoth we can mess around with next time as well. Let's see, with Hoth... Yeah, if we do that, we'll have everything but PvP done on Hoth as well. Interesting. I got 12 done on Hoth. Oh, I might have accidentally opened up Hoth. Let's go down to Voss. Nope, 12 done on Voss as well. That's interesting. It's happened coincidentally to be the same number. Okay, let's check our... What do we have for Kingpin chips? Or Emperor's chips? We have 6? Oh. I was not planning on gambling on this guy. But I'm feeling lucky. Zax was unlucky, so... Manta Dia here should be a lucky person. So I travel back to my stronghold so I can use this. Same reason. If I use the map, I have to go through the starport. And if I use this, it puts me on the promenade. And then I can just instantly use my quick travel to get to the casino. So it just saves a little bit of time. So it's a different casino. This is the Republic Casino. This is the Imperial Casino. So maybe the odds are better. I don't think it makes any difference. That would be pretty bad if it did. If they had the odds on one casino higher than the other. Alright, usually dismiss my companion when I'm here just because there's other people trying to do a lot of stuff, and having companions and stuff in the way is a little annoying. Hey, we got our chip back. Good start. No kingpin, no kingpin. Golden certificate. I'll take it. Like I said, I can buy stuff with that. Gross. Gross kingpin. Got my chip back. More kingpin. That's a cartel market certificate. Yeah, $9.95. We're doing pretty good. That must be a golden certificate. 2,300. Nice. All right. 150 kingpin chips. Not as bad. All right. Definitely busier here. This bank looks to be open. And a rock and roll. Oh, jackpot already. Right. That's that same speeder that I have more than I know what to do with. I have almost one whole cargo bay full of them now. I probably just need to break down and sell them. I think I can get 25 grand a piece for them. Just as vendor trash. I do have a bit of a hoarder mentality on loot. And not because I want them, but because I want to see how many of them I can get. And so that triggers my completionist brain to be like, okay. Same with a lot of these things, right? Like, a lot of the currencies I have. So for instance, snow-covered parcels down here. I think I own everything you can buy with them. And we're almost at the 10,000 cap. But I'll probably still throw some snowballs this year, just to get some more. I capped out on they drop a decoration. Capped out on those a long time ago. I think there's 4 different ones, and you get 999 of each. But that's in your decorations. I honestly don't remember what those were. It must be the Dantooine Dailies. I haven't run green in a long time, so I don't have a lot of those. Same with bounty contracts. Once I finished all the achievements, I kind of quit running them. Another golden certificate. I think that's the Feast of Prosperity. Before I PvP, I'm going to have to clean those out. And before the next Galactic Seasons, I'm going to have to spend some of those as well. What else is in here? These I try to keep knocked down. Although it's getting tougher. I almost welcome the fail sound just so I can get through these chips. Another golden certificate. Would be kind of cool to hit the 1,000 mark on cartel market certificates. I think you can use those in combination with other, like planet or reputation specific currency to get items up on fleet in the cartel bazaar. I think there's a couple of vendors there that you can use them. Some of that stuff is things that like were available like early in the game and then kind of disappeared, or there's no way to, the thing that you could do to get them no longer exists or something like that. I have to do some digging on that. Well, so far, my buddy here has not been any more lucky than what Zach's was. Got a speeder. Alright, we're below 100. That dude has some strong core to keep dancing like that. Oh, got an Emperor's chip. Get one more spin at the big machine. Maybe that'll be the one. Isn't that the dangerous statement to make as a gambler? Just one more spin. This one will be it. Gonna hit big on this one. I can feel it. That'll be the one that gets me the new speeder. Another golden certificate. We picked up a cartel market at some point, so we don't need 4 more of those. Again, to hit 1,000 has no meaning for anything, but your little sub goals or objectives you give yourself to engage in the game. Keep clicking, just keep clicking. Get a second Emperor's chip. I think we'll be in pretty good shape. Gives us a couple of chances. See, which would I rather have? 4 more cartel or 2 Emperor's chips? Probably the 2 Emperor's chips. It's 2 more chances at the big loot. We haven't blown a machine up. That's also a possibility. And there is an achievement for that. Which I think I got in the very first version of the Nightlife event. I gambled a lot. Hey, there we go, 997. And my luck on those weren't good as well. Like a few people I knew that were doing it at the same time, they almost had, like, the messages they sent in guild chat were sad because it's like we were all comparing notes on who got what, and my drop rates were just abysmal. Everybody else is like, oh, I've spent half as much as you and gotten more stuff. It's like, oh, thanks. That's great. But that's the game player mentality. You always think that you are the unluckiest. You're the one. When I'm sure there were plenty of other people that were... There, we blew up a machine. So there's an achievement for that, if that happens. But you can see it's pseudo-rare, right? Like, just today, look how many times we've spun, and that's the first one we've seen. I think in this event for this whole year, I think it's happened 3 times. Like 2 of them were like back to back. It was really weird. I can't remember if there was another one besides that one. So 3, maybe 4. Don't remember what the achievement is, but there is an achievement for it. I don't think they've added any new nightlife achievements since the start of this. If you have never done the nightlife event, you can still get all those achievements, I think. $30 chips. Oh, he's got 2 in a row. That's the credit sound, so it's the cartel certificate or the golden certificate. Another golden certificate. Another golden certificate. 2310. $20 left. Another golden certificate. And he got something. Ooh, another cartel at 998. Can we get 2 in 13 spins? That'd be an incredibly high drop rate. Ten spins. 9, 10. 9, 8. 8, 9. So they're bouncing back and forth, it looks like, between the kingpins and the smuggler's luck machines. If you want to maximize your chances, there is a buff that you can get on the smuggler's luck. It looks like a little blue hut, and it's supposed to increase your... Is it jackpot? Increase your chances over here. I did some light testing on it. If it does, it's not by a huge amount. It probably does on paper. But depending on your sample size, you may or may not notice it. Oh, another golden certificate. And now we're down to like our, do we win our chip back or not? And we did not. Alright, 1 spin. This is the one. Give it to me. A golden certificate. There we go. Oh, well, we're done. So that should be... Yep, no more chips. Alright, let's head back to our stronghold. Tidy some things up here. while we're getting stuff done, I want to thank everybody for hanging with us. Try to do different things from week to week. You know, we've done flashpoints, we've done dailies, achievement hunting the last couple of weeks, just to try to mix stuff up. As always, if there's some particular type of content you want to see, drop it in the comments below, hit me on social media. As long as I can do it solo, I'm happy to attempt it. Probably going to try to organize I still need to go to Runic and do the secret achievement world boss. I have the stuff to do it. I just haven't been brave enough to try it solo. So I might try to organize, ahead of time, be like, hey, anybody who wants to join me, I'm going to do it on this day. And you'd be welcome to join up if you don't have that achievement. Beyond that, kind of waiting for... Let's throw our speeder in here. We still have a ways until we hit the next galactic season. So this one ends in 16 days, and I'm not sure how soon the next one will start. But this was up and running. So we've got PvP season 3, I believe, up and running. So we'll probably do the same thing. I tend to use credits to get me to level 15, and then I PvP through the last 2 levels. So that is in the future as well. So beyond that, I want to thank everybody for hanging with us. Remind everybody we do stream every weekend for Extra Life. Extra Life supports the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. All your donations go directly to them. I like that. I don't ever see the money. It just goes through the system and goes to the hospitals through Extra Life. So I don't have to do any accounting or things like that. We're shooting for 3,000 this year. We hit 2,600 last year. It's been a little slow going this year. We're at 600. We're doing okay. But any and all money that you can donate is great. But if you can't, that's cool as well. I know money can be tight for everybody. But what I would encourage you to do is, share my channel, share the link to the Extra Life page. Maybe somebody in your social media network is wanting to donate, and I couldn't reach them otherwise. I've gotten quite a few different donations that way where it was I heard from this or heard about this from, this person. It can sometimes be the parent of somebody who watched my stream or just somebody in their social media network. And so you get the assist. You can feel good about assisting in getting the donation in there as well. So with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. We'll be back next week, either doing an event. If there is a cool event going on, we might try that. Or I might start working on some stuff getting ready for game day in November. But as always, if you have something that you want to see, throw it in the comments, hit me on social media. Happy to try to provide or cover the things that you guys are wondering about. All right, everybody have a good weekend. We'll see you next week. And now, as always, go watch, play, or create something great. See you guys.